Hey, slimy koala, them yeef, Valoy, Carter, Mew, MPS, Raw Chicken, Comic, DB, Jurfur, and Stardust. I have been very, very busy for the past like 2 weeks straight. I have not had any time to stream or really work on videos much. But that's all changing today. We return to Mouse. If you're not familiar, I started doing this a little while ago, around the time the update came out, using the mouse transformation that you find in Ivy chests. Basically, playing the game in that mode as much as possible. It's not completely possible to do nothing but the mouse transformation, because the mouse transformation can't destroy blocks, it can't place blocks, it can't use weapons, you can't even summon minions without leaving the mouse transformation, so we have to leave it a little bit, but as little as possible is the goal. And right now we are on the Wall of Flesh, I think. We've killed Skeletron. Killed Queen Bee, killed Deerclops, killed the Eye, killed, I don't remember if we did an evil boss, but I don't know if it matters. Right, we are Mouse, and we live in Mouseville. Okay. So, we're going to summon our minions. We have Hornet Staff now. And, did I get a Bewitching table? It doesn't look like I got a Bewitching table, so we should make sure to go do that. We've got bee armor. I want 1 fox spokes, 2 bees, I think. Yeah, let's create a Bewitching table. Oh, wait, no. I did get a Bewitching table, but I couldn't destroy the Bewitching table. That's right. I found it, but I couldn't destroy it because this game sucks. Let's go make a snow pylon so we can get back there easily. Because I don't have any way to destroy... The only way I can destroy blocks is by using Digtoise, and Digtoise can't destroy a Bewitching table, unfortunately, so... Yeah, he can't mine Dungeon Brick, but he can destroy Daybloom, so that's nice. Hey, Mooj. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... So, I acknowledge that technically a mouse cannot build a house, but it rhymes, so I think that's acceptable. So we need to think about how we actually are going to kill the Wall of Flesh, which is... It's not going to be easy. But I said the Mouse Mountain is good in general? Oh, no. We have 2 meteorites back to back here. I mean, it makes your hitbox smaller, so that's nice, but, like, you can't do anything from inside of it, so it's really not that great. It's a bit of an issue. Maybe we'll make an ocean pylon here. Let's think about it. Would I rather have... Well, ocean pylon on that side doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's more about vibes than gameplay, yeah. No, I mean, mouse rhymes with house, like the doctor. Also rhymes with Gregory. It really gets it on all fronts. It's not very often you get a word that rhymes with 2 words, but neither of those words individually rhymes with mouse. Hold on, we gotta get mouse on screen. Let's... The witch doctor... How the hell did the witch doctor die? What? How'd you manage to do that one? Now, let's make a little mouse head here. Okay. Make a mouse hole to get in. Put down a little mouse bed. Mouse bench. Get a mouse chair. We're fully moused up here. There's a thing right behind my character. Oh, the hornet. That's a minion that you get from Queen Bee. You craft it with beeswax. All my builds are the equivalent of... How is this the equivalent of rage bait? Have you seen a mouse before? This is literally what a mouse looks like. Mouse got red eyes, not blue eyes. That one there. Like, this is just a mouse. That's literally me. The hornet thing, the background. Aurora Borealis? That's a visual effect that happens sometimes in 1.4.5. Now let's get somebody in here. I don't know if I care too much. I don't know. Dryad and Michael. It's a stoat-coated mouse. Not long enough to be a stoat. This guy doesn't give off very, you know, mustelid energy. Okay, well, let's go get a bewitching table. I think we're going to be using hornets on the wall of flesh. So I've been thinking about it. I think what I'm going to try to do for the wall of flesh is make a mouse tunnel. Right? We have a little mouse runway at the bottom, and the hornet should stay above me. That should keep me safe from the lasers. At 38 miles per hour, I should be pretty capable of outrunning the wall of flesh. And then we just kind of stay in a little mouse hole. And do some Tom and Jerry type shit, you know? It had a body? Oh, you mean the house. Oh, well, the house is a mouse because house rhymes with mouse. Stoats don't really have houses. That just doesn't fit with stoat lore, you know? Yeah, we got any big Tom and Jerry heads out there? Or are you guys more of a more Speedy Rodriguez coded? Would this be so peak if you use items as a mouse? It would be, yeah. I really think they dropped the ball with not letting you use items and transformations. I can understand not using weapons, but a mouse can dig. I saw a mouse digging over the weekend, right? Like, mice are fully capable of digging. That's a canonical mouse ability. Mice are fully capable of eating. I've seen... How the fuck do you guys keep dying? Did I make a house underwater somewhere? Are they drowning in that? Is that drownable? They must be drowning in there. We were going to get a pygmy necklace, but I guess not. Yeah, I acknowledge that I'm leaving mouse form in a couple of the things. That's mostly just to make this a little bit faster, because I don't want to have to sit back here and walk back home on stream every time I leave my house. Because, you know, we are streaming. Lazy house construction? That's not lazy house construction. In fact, that's the exact opposite of lazy house construction. It takes effort to make a house like that. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. And use dirt rod as mouse? You cannot use any item that involves an animation as a mouse. You cannot use the dirt rod. It doesn't even make sense to use it. Like, that doesn't... There's no reason the dirt rod would be usable, but nothing else would. You can't even drink a damn potion. The dirt rod is not getting around that. I don't think we put any secret seeds in here. If we did, it'd be very minor ones, but I don't think there are any secret seeds. Came first, the house or the mouse? Well, the mouse had to make the house. You wouldn't have a house without a mouse. Alright. This wasn't at a drownable height before this. Before maybe leaving the world and settling liquids messed with something? Because I don't think it was like this, earlier. Whatever. I'll take care of it. Get a jungle pylon. Where can we put down a jungle pylon? Unless we can just put it right here. No, you can't. Directing minion aggro takes you out of mouse mode. I don't know why. I don't know why that got changed or how it got changed, but it did, sadly. Yeah, so... Unfortunately, I don't think we can get a, an obsidian shield. I'm not sure how we would get obsidian. Or hellstone. But, what could we get? Man, that mythful change is really, really unfortunate, isn't it? Okay, let's, I guess just head down to the Underworld and, start working on a Wall of Flesh arena. I need blocks, maybe dirt. Dirt and mud should be sufficient. Bone gloves useless, don't need hunter potions, don't need you. Honeycomb won't come in handy here. Is Howard Court? No. Not enough villagers near that pylon. Okay. Roller skates make the twins a breeze and they're always the hardest for you. Yeah, I am curious how they're gonna... I feel like there's a 0% chance they don't nerf or rework roller skates in some way. Whether it be putting them later in progression or adjusting their ability or whatever. And I'm very curious to see how they're going to do that. If it is just going to be, you know, nerfing them quite a lot. If it's going to be just, you know, maybe you can only get roller skates in hard mode or, you know, later in progression. Maybe it's... There's a lot of potential options. We looted all this? Yeah. We found the roller skates, they're just in hard mode? Yeah, yeah. Roller skates don't feel like a complete replacement of boots to you. They're weirder to control and don't know the benefits of Terra Sparks. Can you do, like, water walking if you have, roller skates and Terra Spark boots equipped? Like, are you able to walk on water, if you have water walking from another source? You can. Okay, well, we need to get to the Underworld first. Another question is going to be, how much do we actually need? We have a dye trader. Well, it's morning now, so you won't fit down here. Okay, well, I think we're gonna have to dig twice a little bit to get down here. Yeah. Let's, just tell Dig Toys to get to digging. And in the meantime, what do we do? This is not really a whole lot. If I died on this, yeah, I'm sure I've died on this world. A green mushroom would let me get a dye trader. I don't have one, do I? I don't. Well, I need 2 sources of dyes, but... Sadly, I can't really afford to redirect Dig Toys right now. He's doing valuable work over there. Alright, let's redirect Dig Toys. I've had a better spot for him. This is tricky. Maybe I did to the Brain of Confusion. Having that extra double jump is really nice. Oh, there's a chillet here. Man, I can't even take Chillet without leaving mouse mode. Sad day. Not that I could use Chillet anyways, but it would have been nice. Had you summoned the bees as a mouse? We just left mouse mode to summon them. Like I said, there's some it's not possible to play the game without ever leaving mouse mode, so you have to leave them sometimes. Wait. Did I lose one? I see. I left, I changed my loadout and I lost minion slots. Which made me lose hornets. Oh, a natural Dig Toys. Hey, buddy. Did I see the guy that beat Truzy and his hardcore in one sitting? No? I mean, good for them. I have not really paid attention to anything Terraria-like because I have just had a bunch of exams and homework over the past couple weeks. Yeah, so like, basically like this for the Wall of Flesh. Right? We're staying at a low elevation, the hornets are above us, they shoot stuff, and then we work from there. Especially that's a natural Dig Toys. We started with this Dig Toys. Just gave it to myself, because otherwise the run would be kind of miserable. No, Slimy Koala. I also don't really care. Like, I don't really pay attention to other people's achievements that much because I don't see much value in comparing myself to what other people have done. The sort of thing that just makes me go, oh, okay, good for them. Doesn't really impact me. But, I'm a very non-competitive person, so I don't really put much mind into what other people have done, because it doesn't really impact what I'm doing, or things I like to do. Lava looks so weird with those diagonal gaps there. Will there ever be master mode against a rat? No, I don't trust rats. They're filthy rats. Mice are very cleanly animals. They're not filthy. They're barely even pests, you know? Man, my partner in Mouse Lab, one of my partners, it's a 3-person lab. So I have 2 lab partners, and he is one of the strangest people I have ever met. So firstly, this guy spends basically the entire, like, class on his phone. And he's probably the biggest fan that I know of ChatGPT. He was talking the other day when we were in class about how he was really upset at Sam Altman because Sam Altman was ruining ChatGPT, because ChatGPT in like 5.1 or whatever was being changed so that it no longer talked to you like you were its friend. Now it was being like sterile and unfriendly, and he really didn't like Sam Altman for that, and people were really angry about ChatGPT being changed like that, and I'm just like, dude, I don't want ChatGPT to talk to me like it's my friend. We're not equals. It's not worth the same as me. It's trash. It's filthy. Talk to me like the servant you are. He didn't respond when I told him that, but I don't know, it's such a weird experience knowing somebody who's like incredibly into AI. ChatGPT's constant yes man attitude is what made it so terrible. Maybe he liked the yes man attitude, I don't know. I guess it makes sense if you were sitting there talking to AI all the time, and it goes from just telling you what you want to hear all the time to not telling you what you want to hear all the time. You go, damn, they're ruining this AI. And like that on its own wouldn't be too bad. But I do get a little bit frustrated with him, because he tends to not really pay attention in class very much. We often end up having to like run his part of the experiment for him because he like was very tired and isn't really paying much attention or stuff like that, which is a little bit annoying, but you know, it's not too big of a deal. It's just mouse lab things, you know. Oh yeah, he was also like openly talking to me about like cheating using AI in the middle of class, and I'm just like, dude, I don't think you should be doing that. One sec, it's really hot in my room. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt. Because he was like, ChatGPT is super smart and intelligent, and I'm like, ChatGPT isn't really very smart. It's just, you know, scraping random pieces of information. It can sound kind of smart. And he's like, no, that was ChatGPT 4.0. 5.0 is super intelligent. It's smarter than me. I had it write a paper to give to my PI in my lab. Basically, if you're not familiar, in a research lab, you'll have like the private investigator who's like the head of the lab, and then you'll have a bunch of people underneath them helping out, or you'll have like postgraduate or graduate students doing research, and then like undergraduates helping out with research. And it was like he submitted a paper to his PI that ChatGPT wrote, and the PI didn't even notice, and it was better than the paper I could have written. And I'm like, dude, I don't think you're supposed to do that. Maybe don't do that, and maybe don't go around telling people you're doing that. Strangest person that you're literally describing, the average uni guy? I don't know. None of the other people I know at university are like this. He's the only one I've met. Resummon the bees? Oh, damn it. Yeah. That's such an annoying part about loadouts. I get, you know, why it happens. It makes sense. Okay. You guys think I could open this without detonating the explosives? No, there's no way. There's no way. That's within range, right? What's the range of an explosives? Is it 7 tiles? Do you guys think that's within range? Go put it from right up here. We only have 3 gold. We don't... Builder potion? Wait. Wait, no. Explosives have 10 tile range. Explosives have 10 tile range. We would die to that. Dynamite has a, like 6 or 7 tile range, depending on where it falls in like, the half block. Dynamite has a 10 tile range. So yeah, we would not fare well in that one. Can you use Dig Toys to disable it? Dig Toys busy getting me to the Underworld, man. There was some women who were pissed when they removed the ability to access old ChatGPT models because they were boyfriends. Disagree, I would fare well. Holy shit, Mouse Celeste? Mouse Lest? Madeline Mouse? Trans Mouse? Where's my Cyan Gradient die? We've got 2 chests back to back here. Help! Help! The mouse is falling in the lava! It's a bad day for mouse kind. He can't get up. He's gonna fall. Mouse needs your help to survive. All he needs is your credit card information, the 3 digits on the back, and the expiration date. Please. He's gonna fall in lava if you don't help him. You can get back, Dick Toys. This is Underworld secondary loot. Yo! Okay. Okay, is there anything we can do with meteorite bows that's, remotely We could be a mouse Jedi. We could be a mouse Jedi. No? We totally could. We totally could. We could just throw the phase blade out and then go back to mouse form. Yeah, because this chest spawned near the Underworld, it has Underworld secondary loot. Granted, we have a Shadow Key now, so it's not like it really means very much, but I could make a meteorite toilet. I could. That's a distinct possibility. Roller skates, want to sparking, strange brew, glow stick, whatever. Oh, thanks, Tensure. Oh, you're in my top 10 favorite guy in chat. Or girl in chat. Nah, who am I kidding? Women aren't real. They're all just chat GPT in a trench coat. How do we do wall of flesh with the mouse? So, what I would like to do, is build a little mouse hole. We're gonna have to leave mouse mode to build this. Now, we have 2 options for mouse, right? We could either just run across the Underworld and like raw dog the wall of flesh, or we could build a mouse hole. And I mean, maybe we just drink a water walking potion and raw dog the wall of flesh. Like, it'll... we'll have to make a couple holes here and there, but like... Go for raw dogging it? Okay. Yeah, we could. We'll still have to prepare the the world a little bit because we need some mouse holes. There's always been a white mouse outline. Relogic added that. Yeah. Just so you can, you know, tell where the mouse is. Oh, there's a voodoo demon down there. That's, oh wait, no, I can't mind that. It's gonna be tricky to... These wanted suck. It's gonna be tricky to actually do this wall of flesh run. Can I not? No, I can't open doors. I guess I'm trying to sit on the chairs. Is that what's happening? Does Bone Glove activate in mouse mode? No, you need to be using an item for Bone Glove to activate. We can't do that. Okay, well, we've got our voodoo doll. We're gonna need to make an area we can run on, though. I really wonder how this is gonna go. Mouse spread is larger than you expected? Don't worry, we've been in mouse form this whole time. The mouse has never left the screen. We're probably going to need a feather fall potion. I basically want to make it so I can go across most of the Underworld. We don't do the entire Underworld, but most of it at least. What are summon, besides summon for the other ways that can deal damage? Any weapon that does not involve actively doing anything, I can in theory use. So, sentries, clinger staff, things to that effect. Am I gonna use all of those? Probably not, but... I think it'd be fair game to make a phase blade. We got some meteorite from a chest. Can I make this? I can make it. I survive that. Sometimes mice are people-shaped? Yeah, like a Reggie. Reggie the mouse. He's people-shaped. Like Kraven the Hunter? That guy wasn't a mouse. I've been a huge Kraven the Hunter fan ever since watching Kraven the Hunter on in-flight entertainment during international Delta flight. Kraven, my goat, #1 Spider-Man villain. Yeah, you can interact with NPCs. I don't think I can make that without Featherfall. It's tough out here for a mouse. If I die... We do have obsidian skin. Maybe I just pop one of those. But Chuck E. Cheese was a mouse too. He kind of looked like a dude. A little bit. He was kind of dude-like. Mouse doesn't have a special map icon? It doesn't, no. It should. I don't know what Relogic was thinking when they didn't allow it to. we've got a mouse hole here. It's tricky. I guess we mouse up here. Charles Entertainment Cheese, yeah. He's my favorite Toho character. It was in the level 4 of Mountain of Faith. So, you guys are a lot younger than I am. Is Chuck E. Cheese on like a card system for its games now? And do any of you guys frequent Charles's establishments? I used to go to Chuck E. Cheese a lot as a kid, but you'd always have, you know, the tokens and the coins to put into the arcade games. Look, that's sad. There's something whimsical about a coin, you know? Now that whimsy is lost. Does Chuck E. Cheese still exist? Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese still exists. I don't know if Chuck E. Cheese has been like on the downturn since I don't know, the 80s. When did Chuck E. Cheese peak? Do you think Five Nights at Freddy's increased the popularity of Chuck E. Cheese? It probably did, right? I mean, you need kids to visit Chuck E. Cheese for it to be a successful business. And what are the kids like? MatPat Five Nights at Freddy's lore videos. They can go to Chuck E. Cheese and be like, damn, this is just like just like what MatPat said. .5 should add Chuck E. Cheese. Man, we got plenty of meteorite. Not that I can do much with meteorite, but we've got a lot of it. Alright, we need a water walking potion. There's no way we can do this without a water walking potion. I can't even make most of these jumps. I think water walking and feather fall would be ideal. But, we might have to settle for just water walking. Hey, potion of return. That'll be nice for, this here. Should add it somewhere in the hell background image. Yeah, I used to, when I was a kid, I lived up in New Hampshire. I had a lot of family, in Massachusetts, and there was a particular Chuck E. Cheese that I'd visit all the time with family in Massachusetts. $78 meteorite, damn. Okay, sadly, mice don't have very good organizational skills, so it's just canon. We can only stick to things that are canon in mouse lore. Alright, that's the ultimate rule. I mean, half of a medium-sized world should be enough for the Wall of Flesh, surely. Surely. Do we need nighttime for Pygmy necklace? We do. Is it worth getting the Pygmy necklace? Let me look at my accessories. I kind of need Magiluminescence, but I could take it off briefly. Bone Helm's very good. Cobalt Shield would be pretty... Man, these are all going to be difficult to do without. Because if we're raw dogging the Wall of Flesh... Alright, we've got water walking, so that's good. Okay, so potion-wise, we take a regen. I think we just take regen and maybe iron skin. Stop that. A summoning potion would be nice, but mouse can't use a fishing rod, unfortunately. Everyone remember the last update is coming in 2020? I thought it was coming in like 2012. Of course, the mouse would like Chuck E. Cheese. What do you have against Chuck E. Cheese? I mean, sure, the food in Chuck E. Cheese isn't that great. Plus, the food is kind of expensive anyways. Usually you just, you know, you'd leave Chuck E. Cheese and go eat somewhere else. Save money. Plus, the Chuck E. Cheese pizza is not that good. I don't think anyone out there would ever... although they do... Chuck E. Cheese has expanded into the frozen pizza territory. I don't know if you guys have have seen this before, but in the frozen section, at least in some of the grocery stores I've been to, Charles will be selling his own brand of pizza. Chuck E. Cheese pizza. I've also seen Cheez-It pizza. I've tried that one. It wasn't very good. It kind of just tasted like a bunch of cheese on top of a Cheez-It. There was Stranger Things pizza. That one also was not very good. The pizza at Chuck E. Cheese is really good, man. Man, who's fucking paying you off to say that? You in the pocket of Charles? No human being in their right mind has ever enjoyed eating the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese. That's fucking bullshit. You know it. You know it. You know that's bullshit. Don't sit here and lie to my face. Don't treat me like that. Hey, water. I think a better hive pack upgrade would be nice. As a Scot, you've never enjoyed the evidently dubious joy of Charles Entertainment Cheese. If you've played Five Nights at Freddy's, I feel like that's a pretty similar experience. Have you played Five Nights at Freddy's? Who am I kidding? You probably played Five Nights at Freddy's. It's basically the same thing. You've not played Five Nights at Freddy's? Well, you can get the authentic Charles experience through Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, have you played Skee Ball? From what I remember from Chuck E. Cheese, there's Skee Ball. There's the basketball game. You shoot hoops. There are pinball machines. You got air hockey tables. Shit, was there other stuff at Chuck E. Cheese? Did Chuck E. Cheese have anything else? I mean, there was the wall. You'd have the ticket gobbler machine. You'd feed the ticket gobbler machine your tickets and go and then give you a piece of paper that said, "You have given me this many tickets. Go bring this to the front desk staff to redeem your prize." And then you go up there and you get like candy or little like 5-cent trinket toys. Getting a, what did I get out of the floating island? Oh, it's the magnet, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna mouse forward to nighttime so we can buy the Pygmy necklace. That doesn't sound fun or jolly. No, it's fun and jolly. It's like Christmas. You guys know you have Christmas in Scotland, right? That's simpler. I think changing menacing from 1 to 4% damage to 1 to 4 armor penetration would make it better. No. I mean, early game, it would be a hell of a lot stronger, but it'd fall off pretty hard late game. You'd get what? Pops. Well, 4. So 28 armor penetration. That's 14 flat damage. That's assuming that the enemy's defense is not already fully penetrated from another source. Which it usually will be. That's really not very much, in like, you know, mid to late hard mode. Can't complete Plantera on For the Worthy as a summoner. Any tips? High defense. If you have the defense to shrug off the pink thorns that she places, or if you put background objects in order to stop them from spawning, she becomes a lot easier. Charles Entertainment Cheese is winning in a dogfight against Michael Mouse. I've always believed in Charles Entertainment Cheese ever since we were cellmates in prison together. I'm glad he got out after his 20-year stint for armed robbery, but I like him. He's a fun guy. When to calculate what the best setup is using math, but you don't know how to measure how often what a good and bad player get hit by in boss fights. Oh, dude, anyone telling you what the best and worst builds in the game are is full of shit. If they're approximating how a player is going to behave. If your justification for how good a build is how frequently a player gets hit, it's a complete crapshoot. You can't estimate that. There's way too much variance between how players work. Like, people try their best and they'll make reasonable estimations, but at the end of the day, that's not something you can really estimate. The best build is the one you like the most, Joe. So which one of these do we get rid of for Pygmy Necklace? We probably swap out Magiluminescence, because that doesn't actually benefit us in mouse mode in the Underworld's lit to begin with. Okay, let's earn some cash. Childhood shaped cheese stole your proof of the Riemann hypothesis? Or Riemann? I forget how that word is pronounced. Okay, climbing gear for faster mouse climbing. Royal gel is useless to me. You can go. You can go. You can get the hell out of here. I never want to see you again. So video on my mage sucks and that's fair take, but why did I slander the space gun so hard? I mean, the space gun was pretty bad before this update. It got a pretty substantial buff in this update. Shimmer drained by itself somehow without any holes. Can someone explain? Gremlins did it. You seen Gremlins from the movie Gremlins? They did it. It's a house of... No, it's a mouse. It's thematic. It's the mouseic. Yeah, I think we're good to just go fight the wall of flesh and hope that we don't get our ass kicked, so... let's see. We swap on Pygmy Necklace. We take off Foxburks. 5 Hornets. And... hope that this goes well, I guess. Do we have food anywhere? Whoever means to make food. Huh. How could I make food? That's a hell of a question. Wow, that's not too important. Wait! I forgot my water walking potion. I kind of need that one. That one's a bit important. It's a bit hard to do this without the water walking potion. Mouse out some cheese? No, I don't think mice are supposed to eat cheese. It's like how rabbits aren't supposed to eat carrots, you know? Cheese is bad for the mouse. It can't really digest milk. They're not mammals. Yeah, it's like a cat, yeah. Bowl of soup? I'd need a bug net to catch a fish. Can mice catch fish? Is that a thing mice can do? I've never seen a mouse catch a fish before. They're not really aquatic creatures. When do I usually stream? Whenever the hell I have time. I've been too busy with classes to stick to a consistent stream schedule because I don't particularly want to fail all of my classes. No, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I had no idea the last time you asked either. Slimy koala. Let's... Stuart Little fished once, so you say... Was Stuart Little a mouse? I thought he was just like an ugly kid that looked like a mouse. Was he an actual mouse, or was he just a kid that looked like a mouse? Tried to find out if mice can fish, but all you see is people asking if mice make good bait. Are you trying to catch a snake? He is a full-on mouse. There's a lot of interesting implications. Dead child puppeting. Oh, it's like Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. And the book never mentions him being a mouse, so it's up to interpretation. I see, I see. So it's like J.K. Rowling including the Star of David in the, well, it's like the movies for Harry Potter including the Star of David, in the Gringotts Bank, where J.K. Rowling left it implied. It's a similar sort of situation. Still haven't found the mouse transformation? It's in Ivy chests. Stuart Little was a human child that was, by all respects, a mouse. He came out of a human woman, but was mouse-sized and shaped. Did they dead out? Yeah, don't the Goblin Banks in the Harry Potter movies have, like, a Star of David emblazoning the floor? Which, is not something that was in the Harry Potter novels, but I guess fits with J.K. Rowling's artistic vision? Seeing as she's fucking J.K. Rowling? What's going on in the Stuart Little? Where else would Stuart Little have come from? Like, obviously he came out of a human woman. And as a human child. Like, you think he came out of a mouse? That wouldn't make any sense. Did I pass the lab? We're like a month into the semester. The class is still ongoing. What if the woman was secretly a mouse? Oh, like Obama. Yeah, you guys don't know it, but Obama's actually a mouse. That whole thing with him talking about aliens, the mouse shadow government was very upset about him. He had to issue a retraction statement. How do I know it wasn't mouse preg? I guess that's true. Can't rule that one out. Yeah, man, Obama was a mouse. Many of humanity's greatest leaders are mice. Obama. Julius Caesar. Hatsune Miku. Shinzo Abe. Well, was, in his case. That cartel guy in Mexico that just got killed, he was a mouse. Miku a mouse? She is. Not explicit the Star of David is an outline of a six-pointed star. That's the Islamic koala. Lucid blocks come out March 13th. I don't know what that is. Summon more hornets? I have all the hornets I can. I would need a summoning potion to get the 6th slot. I don't really pay attention to new release. I've been burned too many times with games coming out in the past year or two that were pretty underwhelming to get very excited about new releases. If games come out and I have good reason to think they're good, then I'll be excited for them. But I'm not gonna get hyped over something that when the modern state of game design has a lot of unfinished games get released. Okay, well, go for it. Right, I'm gonna my hornets target the eye as best I can. Yo, hot dog! Is Disney gonna sue me? Maybe we target that one. We have armor penetration anyway, so I think we fully penetrate the Ball of Flesh's defense. It's more central, so. Okay. I mean, we're doing damage. It's not fantastic damage, but it is damage. The mice got that dog in him? Yeah, you do. What if I lowballed how much space I need? Might end up running out of room. We'll see. Hey, we're fully penetrating the flesh. We have 25 armor penetration from the Ego Reforged. The Wall of Flesh is really not very capable of standing up to Eagles. He only has around about 15. Well, 17. 12 base defense, then plus 5 for XP. Is it 17 defense on his mouth? I think it's 12 on Classic, and then he gets 6. Is it 17 or... Well, he has defense on his mouth, but it's less than 25. Does the mouse shrink your hitbox? It does, yeah. Yeah, you completely lose the ability to use any items, but it does make your hitbox smaller. My hornets are not taking care of these leeches, nor is the Shadow Hand, unfortunately. Ooh, a jumping merchant. I think we're gonna run out of space. Okay. Well, this is totally doable. Oh, shit. My obsidian skin wore off. That's bad. I'm gonna die. We still have water walking. I just have to be careful of all of those. Man, he is really releasing a lot of leeches. I wonder if we look for Inferno potions. Yeah, I can't walk on this. We need more space. I think we're doing good overall. Yeah, we just need a bit more space. Because I think we probably would have gotten there around maybe 1,000 HP. What we got? Nothing good. The leeches are really a menace here. I wonder if maybe I take one Foxsparks to try to deal with the enemies closer to me. Foxsparks... I think Foxsparks would do a better job with everything closer to me. That's on the Mushroom Boy summon. You feel like it's pretty decent? It's a lot better now that it was buffed, yeah. Foxfire's in the air. He sits on the ground and shoots stuff. I have to run back to the Bewitching table. Yeah, let's make sure we have a bit more space this way, just so we don't run out of arena. Would I rather fight 500 mouse-sized wall of flesh or one mouse-sized mouse? Mouse-sized wall of flesh, easy. That's barely even a challenge. But mice are fearsome creatures. I would never want to fight a mouse. Mushroom staff would be a lot nicer. Do I die? No, we've got HP. We're good. You know, an Inferno Potion actually would be really good. Maybe I look for shadow chests to try to snag an Inferno Potion. Oh, there's lava here. Is the hardest boss I could defeat in real life? Mike. Mike's pretty hard. Like the lemonade guy? I could beat up Mike. What if all flesh was from the bottom up instead of side to side? It would be a lot more difficult to make that fight work because the player has a lot worse vertical mobility options. Do I consider the power bomb legal in this? Well, how would I get the power bomb in the first place is the thing. I don't know that I can get Hardmode ore until... Oh, jeez. Chlorophyte? Maybe? I've been thinking about it, and I don't see a way that I can mine Hardmode ore, you know? No, there are no Hardmode ore slimes. Those are exclusive to Skyblock World. This isn't a Skyblock World. Means we can't get spiders until post-mech. Post-mechs, all three. I think we're gonna be stuck killing Queen Slime into Blade Staff into Twins for Optic Staff. I think. Cause I'll be honest, I don't see a way to get Hardmode ores. If you can't mine, how would you get Chlorophyte? Yeah, fair point. Illuminate? Got Illuminate. It's a solid option. Shimmer that for a Hardmode anvil. Okay, we probably just make a little house for the guide in the Underworld here, so we don't have to wait for a voodoo doll. Mixing pirates with... Pirates are god-awful at the mechs. I am never, ever, 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 ever gonna use pirates on the twins. What the fuck? What the fuck? God, no. No, I'll just go kill Duke Fishron and get a Razor Blade Typhoon at that. But pirates? Oh, you mean pirates for Queen Slime? No. No. I can't spawn Duke. I think it's fair game to spawn Duke. Why not use Optic Staff for twins? I don't think I can make an Optic Staff. Well, one, because you need to kill the twins for the Optic Staff. Two, no Hardmode Anvil means I can't really make anything. Which is very unfortunate. Is there any way? Anyway. I can't think of one. You don't need Hardmode Anvil for Ancient Hollowed Armor? Yes, but you do need it for the Optic Staff. But yeah, I'm aware that you can craft Hollowed Armor at an Anvil. Okay, let's go refresh my Bewitching table. Could Shimmer the things NPCs sell like rockets? That wouldn't get me Hardmode ores. Plus, you'd have to be past Plantera at that point. Yeah, I might be willing to bend the no fishing rule for Duke Fishron specifically. Just because I think it'd be fun to do as a mouse. And because if we don't do Duke Fishron, geez, what are we doing? Just playing the entirety of Hardmode with a Blade Staff? Tiki Armor after we kill Plantera? That sounds boring as hell. Oh, man. Flying knife, maybe? That's interesting. That's interesting. You might be able to use the flying knife and then switch back to mouse mode. I know you can reuse the anchor. Flying knife might be possible. Can Rast throw the new power bombs? There's no way for me to get power bombs. Is the thing. Regardless of whether I can or can't, it's impossible for me to get them, so it doesn't, Can you use flying knife for 1 minute? Oh, you're right, it's a projectile, so it despawns after 1 minute. It's not great. It's really not. Right? Oh, I don't even have enough mana to cast a flame. 21 mana? What is that, Relogic? What is that? What is that? Okay, I mean, canonically, I can... I can use my incredible mouse powers to direct a flame lash. Oh! 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 Okay. 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 Shit, we need a Hardmode Anvil for a Rainbow Rod, don't we? Mouse casts Fireball, yeah. Well, we've got plenty of Fallen Stars. Shit, I'm getting excited selling my Celestial Magnet now. Okay. Not gonna matter much right now. We need mana regen. This is magic power, that's good. We have mana regen here. Inferno, good. Get rid of battle. We suit up for the Wall of Flesh. A battle potion. We take obsidian skins. We take water walking. We take regen and iron skin. Got major food buff. Now you've got the #1 badge. You're just the #1 chatter. You're better than everyone else, I guess. Congratulations. I always knew you had it in you. Is that a dog? No, it's a mouse. Easy to get confused, I know, but... yeah. Okay. Flame Lash, huh? I don't have enough money to reforge this once, do I? I do. You need better than Hard. You need better than Angry. You need better than Arcane. Give me something with defense. There we go. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about just like dying to chip damage during this fight. It's pretty dangerous. As long as we have the Inferno Potion and we keep distance, I think we should be good. Let's try our best. I'm gonna head down there and make a house for the guide at the left part of the world. And then just dunk him in lava down there. You are the #1 mouse here. Congratulations. You're the mousiest of us all. So yeah, Flame Lash. Flame Lash is interesting. I was not expecting Flame Lash to... Actually, we can just take this potion of return. Flame Lash to be possible here, but hey, I'll take it. Mouse Lash. Old One's army stuff post mech. Yeah, for armor sets, I was considering some Old One's army stuff. Or the sentries. The sentries are a possible option because we can set up the sentries before a fight, and then just go to mouse mode in the fight. Rainbow Rod finally useful. The problem is we can't craft a Rainbow Rod because we can't get a Hardmode anvil without mining. Right, the only... Is there any way for me to get a Chlorophyte Extractinator? I don't think there is. I think the only way I can get a Chlorophyte Extractinator is, through mining Chlorophyte. I think you can Shimmer Luminite down to Chlorophyte, but that doesn't really get me anywhere. A Hollowed Bow's Shimmer? I don't think Hollowed Bow's Shimmer, no. Because they're not an ore. The thing is, ores don't shimmer. Oh, sorry. Bows don't shimmer, ores shimmer, and Hardmode, or hollowed bows are not, able to do that. Shimmering Luminite? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, we might just have to go, anvil this. Really sucks, but, I don't think there's a way that we can afford to do that within the rules of the challenge. Gotta use cannons against the mechs? Honestly, we might. We might end up having to pull out some strategy like that, depending on how stuff works. Because cannons got buffed quite considerably in 1.4.5, didn't they? I mean, really, what options do we have? We have Flame Lash, but we have no time pausing. We have a bit of extra damage on the twins. We can probably kill Queen Slime through virtue of being a mouse. I think Queen Slime is plenty mouseable. Get Blade Staff. Blade Staff should be fine for twins. Blade Staff's probably doable for Skeletron Prime. Destroyer's rough. Blade Staff kind of has piercing, so maybe that would be okay. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, we get Ballista. We could get Ballista. We need to... If we want to do Ballista, we need to get Defender medals now. Or at least before a mech boss. Because I don't like my chances of beating the Ogre. Transform back into mouse while using maces? No, I think you'd go back after because you're doing the animation. Try fishing in jungle. Mouse can't fish, man. If fishing was an option, we could just fish for an anvil. But mouse can't fish. He doesn't know how. He never learned. Grind all metals pre-hard mode. I mean, you don't have to do it pre-hard mode. You just do it pre-mech. But genuinely, I'm thinking about it, and I am struggling to come up with a good strategy for some of the hard mode bosses unless we have Ballista Panic. Ballista Panic's very good. Ballista Panic will shred the Destroyer. I cheat and go into a different world? Nah, Mouse has got integrity. Mouse would never. Alright, we need to hurry up with this. My apologies, but I don't want to have to wait for the rest of the day if we are too slow building this house, and I have like 60 seconds, so. Oh, the guide hasn't even respawned. Wall of Flesh, great boss, everyone. Okay. The arms dealer moved in seeking a house. He took the guide's house, and the guide did not move back in. That's what happened. Would I even be allowed to use the sentries during the events? Could you set it before fights? Yeah, that's fine. I can summon stuff before fights. I mean, how do you think we get minions in the first place? Abigail, maybe? Abigail is awful without the firecracker in hard mode. She's not good. And we can't use the firecracker, so that's not really an op. Foxbugs can just walk through doors? What the hell? Are there any other minions in the game that can do this? All minions can as of 1.4.5? Really? Huh. Interesting change. Guess it makes sense. What hit me? Oh, there's an imp down here. Okay, well, I'll just wait for the guide to move in. Some minions don't get stuck in houses anymore. Yeah, it makes sense. I understand why. Okay, well. What? This wasn't happening before. What? What? Literally 5 minutes ago, I was doing this exact same thing and I wasn't leaving mouse form. What changed? What changed? I know what changed. I know what changed. Are you serious? Dude. You fucking serious? Casting a spell when you regenerate from not having enough mana to having mana does not cause you to exit mouse form. If you have enough mana, you do exit mouse form. can't pick up mana stars. If I pick up mana stars and that gives me mana back, there's no way to lower your max mana. No, okay, I guess we've just basically permanently disabled our ability to use magic weapons because we went above 40 mana. Just edit my character mana down. Even then it would be awkward. Because as soon as I regenerate enough mana... Need to check why this is a thing. I have no idea. Is the animation different? Let me check. No, it's exactly the same animation. It's just one of them causes you to leave mouse form and one of them doesn't. Reforged to increase mana. No, we just... Guys, we have 200 max mana. I would have to sit here and do this every single time I wanted to cast a spell. Like, that's not... That doesn't fit with the theme of the challenge. We won't use it. Guy move back in yet? What's he doing? This is a valid house. You've got chair, table, torch. Where's the challenge? You have to be in the mouse mode the whole time. Or as much as possible. Remember, the code for exiting is linked to when you... use via click. When used via mana regen, you don't click. No, because I'm still... I think I see what you're saying. No, they're both, like, you would click to use both of them. You don't automatically use an item with auto fire off as you come off mana regen. Like, both of them, you'd still click to use them. I don't think that's what's causing it. Well, that sucks. Actually had a good strategy there for a minute. Okay, well, did I build my house incorrectly? Why is the guide not moved in yet? If I had one mana star, I couldn't even cast the Flame Lash. I would need a mana cost down reforge. It would potentially be an option. No, the house is fine. Where the hell is he? Get over here, man. Oh, hold on. I had an idea. We could probably use the Piranha Gun. Maybe. Would Piranha Gun have you... Well, maybe it would. Had a favorite item? You just alt-click them. Guide, please. What, again keeps you in item animation? Yeah. I know you can kind of use Anchor with auto fire. Yeah, NPCs only move in at morning. Anytime NPCs can move in anytime from 4:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. The guide is just being a little bitch and does not want to move in for some reason. You also don't exit when firing a ranged weapon without ammo? What? No, you would definitely leave when firing a ranged weapon without ammo, like a paintball gun. You're gonna leave mouse form firing a paintball gun. That'd be ridiculous. You reload the game when you move in? No, you need to wait for him to move in regardless. I think you should move in faster on the surface, so... because more frequent updates, so I made a house from up there. I'm using the mouse transformation wing cap. You can get it in IV chests. What the hell is going on? I'm pretty sure I could use the reworked. I could throw them. What is... Like, it's completely unreasonable for the guy to not have moved in by now. It's been... up to almost an entire day. There's no reason he shouldn't have. How is this difficult? I literally can't use items. You can't use items as a mouse without leaving mouse mode. Okay, now he shows up. Jesus. Yeah, I can't just sit here and attack with weapons. No, I can't use any... I basically can't use anything. I can summon minions before I start doing something, but that's about it. Really very few mouse options. I do understand how NPC housing works, Ice King. The thing is, I don't really want to do that, because the idea with the mouse challenge is to do as little as possible, you know? I don't want to sit here and just make these giant, elaborate houses to speed up spawning. Plus, spawning should not have taken that long period. Like... even with a regular-sized house, waiting 12 minutes for an NPC to move in is very unreasonable. Underworld decreases NPC spawn rate. Yeah, I gave him a surface house after a couple minutes, though. A lot of that was sitting with his house being set in the jungle, not the Underworld. This guy doesn't like mice in my house? No, I'd be fine with a mouse. I'd be fine with a mouse or two in my house. Not too many mice in my house, though. Oh, the guide. I'm not the guide. I don't know. I'll make him like mice. I'll just threaten him until he supports mouse rights. Or mouse wrongs. Either one. What if the mouse was nefarious? Oh my god, that's the sound of a bat dying. The sound of a bat dying is the same as a mouse taking damage. They have the same squeaks. Makes sense, because, I mean, a bat's basically just a flying mouse when you think about it. The two of them even rhyme, so... it's no surprise. Would I move in if I knew I was gonna burst into flames moments later? How cheap is the rent? I feel like that's the deciding factor there. I mean, have you seen rent prices nowadays? It's pretty expensive, man. I'm I'd love a good bargain. I get that old companion locket. I don't like the hit sound changing accessories. I usually use that sound to pay attention to what's happening. So changing it makes me less responsive to taking damage. Try biting the wall of flesh with my mouse teeth. Yeah. Reload's got to give the mouse form a mouse bite. Regular days NPC into forced lava skinny dip. Okay, no. I'm not forcing the guy to skinny dip. He still has his clothes on. I'm just having him take a bath. Right, you can't sit here and act like taking a bath is some abomination that's being forced on the guy. Man needs to clean himself. Alright, it's not skinny dipping. Skinny dipping is specifically naked. He's fully clothed. We're just cleaning him in the pits of hell to wash away his sins. He knows what he did. And he'll suffer eternally for it. Am I playing Summoner? I'm playing Mouse. Summoner is about the only weapons that a mouse can use, since we gave ourselves more max mana, which apparently ruins our ability to use magic weapons, so fuck me for that one. A bit of an unknowable situation, but it's quite the blunder. Which boss likes mice the most? Plantera. How long does weather pane last? Like 10 seconds. It's very brief. It's not really an option. Will I do another run like this? Probably not. I'll do something else. There's a lot of stuff that I'd like to do. I just literally do not have the time for a lot of stuff, so. I can only really do what I have the time for. Okay. Do I have anything I can do? Not really. I don't think Foxbox is doing much here. I'm gonna swap to a 5th Hornet. I think he's getting just stuck in the lava. Right. Hopefully these poison debuffs do a little bit of work. Inferno Potion is doing very well here. We're cleaning up these leeches and hungry, which were a lot of the danger. You can't recreate the issue where Flame Lash doesn't exit mouse form. Well, it was mana regen based, right? Like, were you doing it with the Flame Lash that you fire with auto use on as you regenerate mana? Gotta do a little better job with those. Nah, that shouldn't hit me. Is it possible to kill most bosses in Legendary mode using Abigail, doing an Abigail only? Yeah, it's possible. The only one you'd really struggle with, let's see. If you're doing it, in just for the worthy, you might struggle with, I think Abigail would be fine against the mechs with Firecracker support. But you might struggle against the Wall of Flesh. Legendary Wall of Flesh has got a lot of HP. And Abigail is not particularly strong before her Hardmode buff. And the Legendary Wall of Flesh is very hard to sustain against long term. But yeah, if you can kill the Wall of Flesh, I'm sure you'll be fine. Abigail Shrug into the fast bosses like Moonlord and Empress of Light. What about Moonlord healing? You don't need to outdamage Moonlord healing. I have killed the Moonlord with a lawnmower. If you can kill the Moonlord with a lawnmower, I am certain that you can kill the Moonlord with Abigail. Will it be easy? No, but is it doable? Sure. I really don't like our damage. The problem is we're not actually fast enough to outspeed the Wall of Flesh as it gets to low HP. I'm very concerned that once it gets to max speed, we're going to get run for a loop here. That's very bad. Oh, my obsidian skin wore off. Very important one to refresh. Please don't spam. Just a random channel. Don't fight in all, or don't type in all caps and just zero a bunch of random messages. Ooh, my Inferno potion wore off. That's very bad. Yikes. Okay, well, he was hoping. Right now, the Wall of Flesh is, like, matching my speed, which is a problem. Okay, we gotta make a bit of distance. I need to kill these leeches. He's spawning too many. He's not quite full speed, but he's going to be full speed soon. Oh no, we got stuck on something. What did I get stuck on? Okay. Mouse platforming. Hey, there's so many leeches. Oh, I fucked up. I'm dead. I'm totally dead. Come on, Hornets. Wall of Flesh threw me at fucking Mach 7. Holy shit. Hornets, please. He's at 40 HP. Hornets, please. Please. Just shoot him. Okay. Okay, we're in hard mode. A hammered ash block? Yeah, that'd do it. Okay. The poison did a lot? Yeah. Yeah. The poison buff from 2 DPS to 6 DPS really came in handy here. Okay, well. Okay, we get a summoner emblem, I guess. Okay, I'm glad we don't have to do that again, because getting the materials to do that another time was going to be a pain. Okay, yikes, I just thought of something. I need to... Like, see my opinion on the Barnacle Staff? I haven't gotten it yet. Haven't had the time to. Pirate Staff, my only option for hard mode summons right now. You know what, let's open the Terraria wiki real quick. Okay, well, let's see what we have. The problem is, you know, getting Blade Staff in the first place. Because we do need to kill Queen Slime for that. We can't fish for Dread Nautilus. Pirate Staff is awful, It's not even worth getting. It's not worth spending the time on. I'd rather use a free hard mode minion. Yeah, these all take mithril anvils. There's no way for me to get one. Well, no, that takes forbidden stuff to craft. Let me just look at weapons in general. Klingo staff does exist. Is this a corruption world? No. But didn't they let you shimmer the Hardmode mimic drops? Didn't they do that? Nimbus Rod. Yeah, Nimbus Rod, Klinger Staff are options. You can only shimmer the putrid scent. What the fuck? Okay. Well, Nimbus Rod. Nimbus Rod. They nerfed the honeycomb, so I can't use honeycomb to spawn bees to deal damage anymore. Can I kill a mechanical boss with a Nimbus Rod? Can I kill Queen Slime with a Nimbus Rod? I can kill Queen Slime with a Nimbus Rod. I can kill Queen Slime with a Nimbus Rod. Yeah, we can kill Queen Slime with a Nimbus Rod. That'll be okay. Maybe Destroyer. It's not that great on Destroyer after it got nerfed. No, I think we try to kill Queen Slime. With a Nimbus Rod. The problem is I'm not actually sure if we can kill Queen Slime. I need to check our Hallow. Because I don't okay. So I think my only option for killing... Yikes, is the corruption crimson here? Yeah, it's rough. So, the Hornet DPS with Eager is not that bad. So, we do have that going for us, at least. Okay, this pylon's about to be non-functional. You know, we could Star Cloak the Destroyer. That's not bad. You know, like set up a sentry. Or sorry, like a statue enemy. I'll need some light. Sit on it with Star Cloak. Shit, we could do that for Queen Slime too. Actually, maybe we go for mimics. Cloak cheese still works. I don't see why it wouldn't. I don't think they touched it. Abigail gets stronger in hard mode? Yeah, but not that much stronger. She's not worth using here. She's not that good. The statues trigger cloak? I don't see why they wouldn't, unless that was something they changed in 1.4.5, but I don't recall seeing that in the patch notes. This is very unfortunate, this pylon going away. But I don't really have a way to destroy that down there. You know what I could do? Ah, no, it's already too late. We could plant some mouse flowers down, though. Put down some mouse flowers. That would let the NPCs keep living there, which would be nice. It's not trying to get the expert in hard Mastermind buffs? Yeah, they do. But that's what banners are for. Yeah, I think that's a line. See, you guys, I refuse to listen to anyone saying that I should have built a bigger house to have the guide move in faster, when right here, 8:30 a.m., a homeless guide moved in. You guys think homeless NPCs move in faster than regular NPCs? It's possible. There's a lot of dirt? No. No. We're just gonna place dirt by hand here because I said I was going to. That's about it. I'm gonna exercise my authority. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to, okay. I might smash an altar just to avoid having to, like, rip my teeth out waiting for a natural, mech summon to drop. Although, we might need to use the natural mech summon anyways. It's tough. We're gonna be stuck here farming a lot. Not having a hard mode anvil really blows. Okay, well, we're gonna put down a bunch of sunflowers to counteract the corruption here. Oh wait, are sunflowers 4 tall? Yeah, they're 4 tall. Okay. Got mouse on screen. Where's the mouse? You see no mouse overlay? Are you blind? You need to see an eye doctor. Get your eyes checked. Yeah, this challenge is a lot more restrictive than I initially would have thought because of the lack of Mythful Anvil. Who is that guy that keeps appearing and summoning dig toys? The mouse is just using his mount to turn into human form. Okay, this is good enough. I'll put down a couple extra just in case the corruption spreads a little bit. There are not enough... Okay. Thank you, Terraria. Thank you, Guide, for stealing the house from my NPCs who actually live here. Just try to squat and take over the goblin's house. Okay, so we need to check the Hallow. We need to see if Dig Toys will engage with hollowed blocks. Dig Toys will not engage. The Hallow should be off to the left. Dig Toys will not engage with corrupt blocks, and that's a problem. If Dig Toys won't engage with hollowed blocks, we can't kill Queen Slime. The cloth. Didn't the guy... I guess that checks out. Dig Toys has 29% pickaxe power. You don't need pickaxe power to engage with a hollow block. 26. Pickaxe power is not relevant here. It is... Okay. I understand what you guys are saying, but you're completely misunderstanding what I'm saying. Digtoise will not engage with Crimson blocks that require no pickaxe power to break. You don't need pickaxe power to break Crimson grass. Digtoise will not even attempt to break it. If Digtoise refuses to touch hollowed blocks, we can't destroy Queen Slime Crystal. We can't summon Queen Slime. However, if Digtoise will mine pink ice, which is what we need to use, we need to go hollow the snow biome. It's probably already hollowed because the hollow came off here. Then we can destroy Crystal, because that's all we would need. Like, obviously here, he's not going to destroy the Pearl Stone. Will he attempt to destroy the... Okay. He will attempt to destroy hollowed grass. So we should also attempt to destroy pink ice, which means we should be able to destroy Queen Slime Crystal. In order to do that, we're going to need to seed the hollow, which means we're going to need to buy hollowed seeds and plant them in the snow biome and wait a little bit for them to spread. We need to wait for some rain anyways, so that's fine. We can get the blade staff. We don't need to ask that question. We could find ways to get enough DPS. Like, if we use Star Cloak, that'll get us a ton of damage, but I think it's a bit more interesting if we use Blade Staff, so I'll try to do that one. No, I can't get Pearl Stone, but we can get Pink Ice here, so. Yeah, I do really hope that the devs buff the Palworld summons to scale into Hardmode like Abigail. I think that's one of the nicest things about Abigail. The Hornets are way more competent than expected. You'd be surprised how much 25 armor penetration can do. That's the main reason that pre-hard mode stuff sucks in hard mode, is because it gets shut down by hard mode defense. That's why, like, the mini shark is unusable. But if you have things that cut through that hard mode defense, they put in pretty good damage. They're quite solid. What about Kativa? I don't mind upgrading Kativa because you can see the joy in its eyes as it gets stronger, only to see that joy crushed as it gets thrown into a trash can. And that's the sort of thing I like to see in Kativa. That's how Kativa has value to me. It's the value of giving me emotional satisfaction seeing it fail. And, you know, it's a lot more satisfying seeing something that you hate start to succeed and then fail halfway through. Than just failing before it even tries. You get to see its hopes get up and then go low. And then you have a larger... The satisfaction comes through, imagine there's, like a bar graph, right? Or not a bar graph, but like a scatter plot. And on the y-axis, we've got satisfaction. Actually, let me just open up GIMP. So on the y-axis, we've got satisfaction. And then if you have satisfaction here and it drops to here, this is how much enjoyment you get. But if you go from here to here, exact same rock bottom, you get more enjoyment because they fall further. That make sense? This isn't the cavern layer yet. Thankfully, we've already been down here, so. Hornets. Come on. You don't think that's healthy? I think if it doesn't hurt myself or the life of anyone that matters, it's perfectly healthy. And the lives of Kativa certainly don't matter, so I think there's nothing wrong with that. I'm surprised how viscerally some people really dislike the Palworld crossover. it surprised me seeing how much some people just really, really hate Palworld. Pals canonically have no rights to your understanding. I don't remember Palworld lore, it's been a minute. Now, I think Kativa has sentience. Whether or not it has sapience is, I think, the question. And, I don't care whether or not it has sapience. I want it to die out of the way. Okay, we're gonna seed a little bit of pink ice here. Let it grow. The Terraria weapons are incredibly strong in Palworld. Yeah, did they nerf the Terra Prisma? I know it used to be extremely strong. I don't know if it still is pretty busted. Yeah. I mean, I thought that the Terraria crossover content was the best content in Palworld. From what I remember playing. I really feel like they did the Terraria crossover content really well. I looted this? Yeah, I've looted this. Do you have a specific example of people disliking the crossover? I remember seeing it in YouTube comments of things, which I guess maybe my mistake was treating YouTube commenters as people with valid opinions. But a couple of YouTube comments in videos where I've mentioned some of the Palworld stuff, people being very, very viscerally against Palworld. Okay, so we need to wait for that to grow. Maybe we start trying to kill mimics. What's an effective way to kill mimics? Farm mimics. Underworld? Yeah. I can't be... Anywhere we could farm mimics on the surface reasonably? I really want to go to the jungle. Certainly don't want to go there. Shit, we might want to seed some Hallow here. If fair mount summoner build on a bullet hell playstyle with a small hitbox would be viable. Oh, if you're gonna do that, do fairy or bat mount. Oh, I see fairy. I mean, I think it would work. YouTube commenters don't have valid opinion, says the people watching him on YouTube. Yeah, but you're not commenting. You're chatting. It's completely different. Look, I'm sorry. If you have read through enough YouTube comments, and I have read through many of the YouTube comments that I have received on YouTube videos, you would come to realize that your average YouTube commenter is not not having the best opinions. Can you golf as a mouse to defeat Golem? I'm not sure what you're referring to. People take Palworld because they regard it as edgy Pokemon raw or something like that. Not saying every Palworld criticism is for Pokemon fans, but yeah, from what you think. What you've seen. Yeah, no, I can understand criticisms of Palworld. I just don't quite get the visceral response that I've seen from a few people. It's a bit windy. You guys think a sandstorm is happening? If we kill a sand elemental, that would be kind of dope. A sandstorm was happening not that long ago, wasn't it? No, not a sandstorm. Well, I want it to rain. Because I need something. I need some kind of upgrade. The question is, would it be more fruitful to try to farm mimics, or would it be more fruitful to try to, just sit in a bed until it rains? Not really sure. What hit me? I guess there was a Crimslime. I think I'll go all in on not the Star Veil, because I think the Star Veil is kind of a boring option. It's a lot cheesier and a lot less active. And I think I'll try to take the Queen Slime Blade Staff half. And make that work. Yeah. Power will use AI to generate PAL designs off Pokemon. I don't think that's true. One, Howard's designs are not just knockoff Pokemon. Some of the designs I think are fairly clever. Or at least like good wordplay in the names and things like that. No way you're beating Mechs with free armor setup in 9 minutes. Oh yeah, no, we wouldn't fight the Mechs like this, but we could fight the Mechs with, you know, Starcloak, and Starcloak solos Destroyer. It's fine against Skeletron. It doesn't work on the twins, but have other options for the twins. But no, I think I'd be trying to get a Blade Staff. Yeah, no, I don't think Palworld used AI to generate knockoff Pokemon. Like it's not a like super low effort game. Is it derivative of other genres? A bit. Is it low effort? Not particularly. Yeah, Pokemon didn't invent mythology. And Pokemon draws on a lot of mythology or like pop culture tropes to make their designs. I mean, you can look at the Abra line where they were literally just based on like psychics and spoon bending and shit. You know, Vulpix is a fire fox because foxes are associated with fire in like Japanese folklore, kitsune. And Foxbugs is too, but that doesn't make Foxbugs derivative of Vulpix, it just makes them both derivative of like folklore. Game Freak almost definitely used AI with how lazy everything they do is nowadays. I don't know. I mean, I could see it for new Pokemon designs. I could also see not doing that, because I mean, I think the backlash from them using AI to generate Pokemon designs would be pretty high. I'm not sure if that's something they'd want to instill. Okay, I think we just sit in a bed and wait for it to rain. It sucks, but what else do we do? I'm gonna move my bed somewhere else. Pokemon TCG could make a Kadabra for 2 decades because of a lawsuit with a psychic. Yeah, Yuri Geller. I mean, Yuri Geller was correct. Like, Yuri Geller is an asshat and a fraud, and there are a lot of very, very unpleasant things you can say about Yuri Geller, but Kadabra 100% was just based on Yuri Geller's like this. It's a Pokemon whose Japanese name I think was Young Geller, whose whole thing is bending spoons, which is Yuri Geller's like claim to fame. So like Game Freak, or not Game Freak, I guess just Nintendo. I don't know which technically has the right to Kadabra's design, but yeah, they 100% just like used a dude's likeness without his permission, or I don't actually know if it was a lawsuit that they won, if they just like settled and agreed not to depict him or what, but yeah. Yuri Geller is known for 2 things. His Nintendo lawsuit and just being like a complete fucking fraud. Okay. Let's mouse it up a little bit. I think we just sit here waiting for rain. I mean, we kind of need the Nimbus Rod. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Kadabra didn't appear in the anime either, right? For like decades. Basically, the only Pokemon media that Kadabra appeared in was the games. They're selling 20-year-old ROMs for $20 when ROM hacks and randomizers exist and play better than the official experience. AI is absolutely not behind them. Those are two completely different things. Fuck, is there a way for me to kill these? No, minions can't kill critters anymore. And I have no way to deal damage. Damn. That's unfortunate. Killing ladybugs would increase my chances for it to rain briefly, but unfortunately I have no way to do so. Shield of Cthulhu? I don't have one, and a mouse can't use one. I could maybe summon the Eye of Cthulhu tonight. Empress is off the table. No, oh, nice, it's raining. That was easy. Okay. No, I could always, just use, like, the Nimbus Rod or Klinger Staff or something to kill a Lacewing. Okay, well, I had Battle Potions, didn't I? Somewhere. Somewhere. There we go. And, suppose you just wait over here. Yeah, no. Nintendo being lazy with their re-release of Fire Red Leaf Green does not mean that they're designer. Like, there's marketing teams and there are designers. The marketing team or salespeople deciding to re-release an old game would not impact how the designers decide to use things. Okay, easy game. And, like, I don't think $20 to buy Fire Red Leaf Green is that unreasonable or a cash grab. Like, yes, it's an old game. Yes, it's a little bit much. They're not releasing it for fucking $60. Okay, you go on Steam and you try to buy, like, Black Ops 1 or, like, old Call of Duty games. They're still being sold for, like, $40 or $50, which is fucking unreasonable. Like, absurd. Like, I think $30 or $40 would be unreasonable. $20 is a lot, but, like, you know, it can be nice to replay old Pokemon games, and not everyone is going to know how to do ROM hacks, and some people just want to play it on their Switch. Like, the market's clearly there. Hell, the entire advertisement for it that I saw in, like, the YouTube trailer for it was literally just nostalgia baiting, which I thought was really funny. It was like, hey, remember when you were a kid and you did all these things? What if you did them again? Wouldn't that be fun? Man, can you give me something like halfway decent? Jeez. That's Pokemon's entire business model? Oh yeah, no, it's very heavily nostalgia driven, but like, I don't usually, I don't know, maybe all the Pokemon game releases are like this, but like, did you watch the trailer that I watched on YouTube? It wasn't, oh, it's clearly pandering to nostalgia. It's just non-stop nostalgia train, one thing after another. Remember when you did this? Remember when you did this? Not even like, oh, here's somebody doing this. It literally said, like, in text, remember when you did this? Remember when you did this? Okay, next question is, how are we going to actually kill Queen Slime? There's the, Hoik Cheese, which is very easy to set up, but, let's try not to do that one. What if we made a mouse tunnel? You guys think a mouse tunnel would work? Like, let's say we just had a strip of 2 blocks. Like this. And Queen Slime was above us. And we just ran back and forth in a little mouse tunnel like this. That would probably work. Right? It would deal with her projectiles. Her slam is a big hitbox, but mouse mode is pretty fast. We could probably outrun the slam. Her flying and projectiles should be above us. Her summons can't get in. I think it's worth trying, yeah. Let's see. We'll need... Let's make a mouse tunnel over here. Just realized I'm actually playing as a mouse and not controlling it with a mouse. Yo, that'd be a dope experiment. Hold on. Well, actually, we could always change elevation in the mouse tunnel. Does our slam hitbox extend below? It does, yeah, but if we're moving, then we could outrun it. Like, mouse is pretty fast, 40 miles per hour. I think we can just outrun that. And we won't be able to use the Nimbus Rod too heavily, but we can try. We're actually completely safe from enemies here, because there are no enemies that are going to spawn in a one block high tunnel, so. That looks like a comb? No, that's a mouse! Okay, we might be reusing this for the mech bosses, so maybe we make it a bit bigger. I think this should work well for the mechs because Blade Staff should be slightly above me, so if we're in a mouse tunnel, we should be able to... Yeah. We stay here. I think this could work. Imagine how bad the Crimson would smell. I guess it depends if the flesh is rotting or not. Right? Like, it's very fleshy and bloody. But canonically, the corruption is the one with rotten, rotting meat. I feel like the corruption would smell worse. Looks like a Tasmanian devil a bit. Yeah, I think corruption would smell pretty bad. Okay, let's I'm gonna grab some arena buffs to put in here, and then we'll have to get a Queen Slime summon, but yeah. If we sit here, we've got a Hornets above us. They could shoot Queen Slime. I can't fish anyways, Kittlewatt. Unfortunately. Crimson is core, not normal. The cat from Garfield. Oh, lightning. Jeez. The Terrarian really does eat hamburgers dropped into the rotting landscape by rotting... Where do you think McDonald's gets its hamburgers, okay? Don't give me shit for eating the burgers given to me by the Terraria gods. Do I have any life crystals? I don't think I do. You love the house? Thank you. It's very mouse. I've always wondered, what country do you guys think has the best and worst versions of, like, but let's say McDonald's, right? Various fast food restaurants. Where do you think's got the best McDonald's and the worst McDonald's? Which non-evil boss smells the worst? Wall of Flesh. Definitely US for the worst? I don't know about that one. I feel like some countries might be able to beat it. USA, some Asian country? Which damage does lightning do now? 200. McDonald's in China serve soy milk and stuff? Japan for best? I have been to Japan McDonald's. It's pretty good. I was in some Asian country as the best. Yeah, I mean, I was pleasantly surprised with the McDonald's in Japan. England is pretty terrible fast food compared to the US, in your opinion? Yeah, I feel like some European country would probably have the worst McDonald's. Okay, Bone Helmet I don't think would be super helpful. Germany is like beer and stuff? In their McDonald's? Wow, this has been very slow to spread. Maybe we buy some hollow seeds from the Dryad to expedite this a little bit. Get better on some of the big chains. We haven't tried US with actually good places. You know, there's better McDonald's than America's. Across the entire European Union, like globally. Well, not globally, but you know what I mean. Is there a pirate summoning item? Yeah, you can get the pirate map. Shimmer that into a summoner emblem? I have to get to the Shimmer. I haven't felt like doing that yet. Okay, let's get a couple hollowed blocks that will seed the snow biome a little more. We can go run and get the Shimmer while we wait for Hollow to spread, though. What do you guys think about the devs adding lightning? Just to all seeds. I'm not sure if I like it. It happens a lot. And it happens a lot. Cool, but too frequent? Yeah. I feel similarly. Yeah. Even, like, within one lightning storm, it's happening every couple seconds. That's pretty excessive. That's a lot of lightning. You should more than just mess with your day, like if you collect it or something. Like a lightning rod or something. Pretty cool. You know, I've heard a lot of people talk about the minion reforges falling off into hard mode, and I think that is true. I think they will as we get to late hard mode, but at least in early hard mode here, these minion reforges have been very, very strong. Normally, Hornets are kind of terrible at the beginning of hard mode, but the Ego reforge is really letting them kick ass. Lightning in a bottle accessory obtained from thunderstorms. You don't love it, mostly an annoyance. Yeah, it feels like the sort of thing that would be there in For the Worthy to instantly kill you, which it kind of already does, because they didn't nerf its damage in For the Worthy. But, in actual seeds, especially with the frequency that it comes at, it feels, a little odd. Is the Windy Day theme super annoying? I've never had much of an issue with it. If you dislike it, you could equip a music box. This hasn't spread once? What? What is going on here? Okay. We're gonna seed some hollowed blocks. The goal of having this place spread, but don't seem to want to. And then once Queen Slime Gelatin Crystal spawns, we use Dig Toys to get it. Boulder Rain should be a 1% joke event. So the new meteor shower event, because like falling meteors came and hit you for like 100 damage to spawn meteorite ore. Yeah, if you check the chat log, it should say that meteorites started falling from the world. I'm not entirely sure how they work. I think they, in Skyblock, replace meteors falling, and in other worlds maybe just have a chance each night. I don't know if they replace a meteorite falling or what. Oh, a frost staff. Well, that's useless. I wonder if it's, actually. Huh. Actually, we can use magic weapons. Any magic weapon can be used if you auto-fire it with your mana coming off cooldown, it looks like. So as long as we don't restore mana, ever, we can use, presumably, any magic weapon. Yeah, Mouse Mage. Is there anything really useful I can do with that? The thing is, my mana regen's still not that great, and we can't go above minimum mana. Let me look at magic weapons. Let's see. Sky Fracture, Crystal Serpent, Flower of Frost, Frost Staff, Crystal Vial Shard, Meteor Staff, Poison Staff. I really want high value casts. I don't know. Maybe we can just use this as a supporting weapon or something, but I don't think there's a whole lot that I can do with this. Meteor Staff might be okay, but Meteor Staff needs a hard mode anvil. The problem is so many of these need hard mode anvils. I mean, we could apply Ichor for the golden shower. That might end up being about the best thing we could do with it. We'll keep it in mind though, if we ever need extra damage. Very weird interaction. Cannot find anything about the meteor thing on the wiki. Well, it might not have been updated to the wiki yet, but it's a new thing that happened. Did you see it in your chat log? It should be there. Remember not every piece of new content can be added to the wiki yet. I have been working on figuring out all the seed by seed interactions for all the new secret seeds that they've added. And, man, there were a lot of seeds. And there were, oh, we're finally getting, hollowed enemies to spawn. Come on, kill. Okay, we've seeded all of our hollow. We can go sleep in bed now. That's tough, because all these magic weapons... Let's see. Right. If I pick up a mana star, it doesn't work anymore. No, no. It has to be mana from 0 mana. Mana star doesn't work. Yeah, this is... This is not worth it, man. We barely get to attack at all with these magic weapons. Maybe stuff like... And then I just pick up one that... Yeah, it's a very weird interaction, but it's not really worth it. Okay, well, I think we just wait in the bed for a queen slime thing to grow. I don't have very many mana regen potions, dude. I was thinking about that, but I'd rather do that later. Do I have the shimmered mana crystal regen? No, I haven't found the shimmer. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get the shimmer. Oh wait, but I can't. Yeah, that's right. I haven't gotten the shimmer because I can't dig down to... Well, if I do it right this second... Just tell Digtoys to start digging down here. Maybe he'll, I think as soon as the blocks get crimsoned, my ability to do it goes away. But, if I tell him to do it now, I might be able to. The rat on screen is drawn and not an actual part of the game? Which one? This, like that's part of the game. That's right there. That's the mouse form that they added. I know it looks hand-drawn, but... the spiders should have done a better job with it, I guess. Let's say your favorite part of the new update is? I like the summoner reforges. I like... if I were to pick one thing, I think the summoner reforges are really nice. And the new whips and stuff. The update really didn't add a whole lot of... I would say a lot of what the update added is fluff and not a ton of, like... I don't want to say real content, but significant content. Like, there's a lot of secret seeds, which are basically, like, alternate world gen features. There's a lot of, like, reworks to side weapons and stuff. There's a lot of, like, new things to flesh out progression in a lot of ways. But there's not, you know, a new boss, a new major event, stuff like that. The major stuff they added is stuff like Skyblock, which I really disliked. There's a lot of ladybugs around here. So yeah, I think a lot of how they fleshed out Summoner with reforges and new whips and stuff is cool. I like the way they revamped the Secret Seed generation. It makes it a lot better. I like a lot of the new Secret Seeds they added. To go over... Hold on, do we have okay, we can have this running in the background while we talk about something else. Did I fire my... Oh my god, clicking off screen. I see. Clicking on my tab. I see. Let me have this in a different tab then. A lot of fallen stars. I'm looking for the window capture. Is this the one? Yeah. So I have a large spreadsheet I've been filling out. With all the seed by seed interactions. Some interesting ones. Double Daring Dangers overrides Arachnophobia. If you have both, then the spider caves that generate in the dual dungeons will still generate. That one takes precedence. With Beam Me Up, normally you remove... the teleporters can't be placed in the dungeons. Or, no, they can be placed in the dungeons, sorry. And those, like, be placed inside walls. I think the dungeon gets placed afterwards, but their locations get marked. Or they don't seem to interact very much. Fish Marks causes the Hallow that spawns in free hard mode in the dungeon to be purified, which is interesting. The paint seeds interact in an interesting way. If you have 2 paint seeds active, then Invisible Plane basically causes the whole world to be an outline. Get those stars? They're useless to me. I don't need them, nor do I want them. Yeah, and then the surface will be painted gray, and underneath it will be painted negative, depending on which seeds are enabled. But, yeah, Invisible Plane becomes playable as long as you have at least one other seed active, because it only affects the surface. Yeah, more traps, please, does not disable the actuator traps in the dungeon, which is kind of funny. Yeah, if you have Rainbow Road and Invisible Plane, then all of the new blocks that Rainbow Road adds, well, some of the new blocks that they add are not painted invisible. Some of them are painted invisible. The cabins are painted invisible, but the half blocks underwater at waterfalls and the moss is not painted invisible. Rainbow torches will spawn instead of regular torches if you have more people active. There's a lot of just weird miscellaneous interactions like that. Is it even visible? Might be too small. Anyways. How are we doing on growth? They're growing, but they're taking their sweet-ass time. My favorite boss theme from the update? I haven't listened to all of them. These interactions intended? Some of them, certainly. I mean, in general, most of the secret seeds have very literal interactions. Right? Like, if we take, I don't know. Mole people in pumpkin season. Pumpkin season makes it so that pumpkins generate on the surface. Mole people removes the surface. What happens if you combine them? Well, pumpkin seed makes pumpkins spawn on the surface grass. There's no surface grass, no pumpkin spawn. So you just get mole people. It's just underground. You know, it's permanently raining and there are spider caves. It's permanently raining and there are spider caves. Yeah, we're pre-mech right now. The challenge that I need to be in the mouse form as much as possible. We're leaving it every once in a while, but for the most part, we're staying in it. You know, you paint the whole world gray, and you've got the dungeon, special dungeons. The dungeons are gray, right? Most of the interactions are just literally combining their effects. You found the safest chest ever, 2 dart traps and 5 bolt traps pointed at this thing. Oh, well, it's probably a dead man's chest. Yeah, those spawn. There are probably explosives underneath it too. But yeah, but then some of them have specific interactions, like, you know, if you combine, fish marks and purify this, where the whole world is basically anytime there would be a conflict between them, they usually have a specific interaction. If the whole world is purified and the whole world is corrupted, well, there's a conflict there. So instead, the game sets it so the surface is purified and everything underneath it is corrupted. Another example of being very literal. I am error places a bunch of random blocks throughout the world. Fishmox purifies all the blocks in the world. What happens if you combine them? Well, I am error places a bunch of random blocks in the world. Some of them will be corrupted or hollowed, and then Fishmox will purify them. So any of the random blocks it places will just be purified. You know, you have Royale with cheese with random spawns. Well, you'll just have a bunch of random spawns you can set between. Stuff like that. A lot of it's just very literal. And then some of them, a lot of them, have special interactions when you combine 4 or more secret seeds. Basically, try to make them playable. Invisible Plains is a good one. Good example of that. Or Invisible Plane. Where normally it paints the entire world invisible and you cannot see anything. And that's kind of a problem. But if you enable 4 or more secret seeds, it has a significantly reduced effect. I think it just makes traps invisible. Man. This is kind of rough, huh? So any way I could justify... Did Gelatin Crystal show up as Gelatin Crystal on the map? Let me check. Or did they just show up as Crystal Shard? Because I wouldn't even know if a Gelatin Crystal spawned if it just shows up as Crystal Shard. How is Shimmer digging going? Probably decent. We'll check in on it in a bit. Let me check if this actually works. I might just throw a bomb or something at a Gelatin Crystal. I don't really want to sit here. Shows up as Crystal Shard on the map. Yeah, I don't really want to sit here just waiting for one to grow, so I might just throw like a bomb or a dynamite at one. Save a little bit of time. Because if not, we're just gonna sit here sleeping until one spawns. And we don't even know if our Queen Slime strategy works. This is just, you know, theoretically functional. I usually work inside. It'd be a little awkward to stream from outside because of all the electronics and everything. I was thinking about it at the beginning of the year when I was debating or deciding which room to get with my roommate and I. You know, his room has a balcony. My room is bigger, and I was debating between whether I wanted the balcony or not. But then I just decided I probably just wouldn't use a balcony if I had one. So. There's a Gelatin Crystal here. Can we just... The problem is, legally speaking, I do not have any way to obtain this Gelatin Crystal. Oh, thank you, Salmon with Feet. It would be illegal for me to obtain this Gelatin Crystal because Dig Toys can't break it. And I am supposed to only use Dig Toys for breaking blocks. However, the alternative is to wait for enough of the hollow to grow over here for a Gelatin Crystal to grow, and then we grab that Gelatin Crystal. And that's going to involve sitting here on stream for quite a long time. So I'm perfectly fine with being a criminal. Committing crimes makes me happy. I can't break the block it's stuck on. It's Pearlstone. Dig Toys can't break Pearlstone. I got a question for you guys. Right now, how many mice are on screen? Count the mice. How many are there? I thought purification powder, you can break it. Maybe if we need more. Maybe. 1. 3. 3. 0. 3. 14. 6 or 7. 4. 5. 4, 5. The correct answer was 3. You have the mouse right here. You have the mouse right here. And you have the hidden mouse in the top right corner on my health bar. He's been there the whole time. Ooh, the life crystal. What about the mouse cursor? No. Are you gonna say that my cursor was the last mouse? No. No, that'd be ridiculous. Okay, well, Shimmer digging is not, going particularly productively. We'll come back to that later. Let's try Queen Slime. Damn. So we need to lead Queen Slime to the mouse hole. Let's try it. What pickaxe power is Dig Toys? I think 29%. Pretty bad. The buff icon? No, that's not a mouse. The mouse is right up here. It was hidden in plain sight. None of you even noticed he was there. He's a master of stealth. He's been there the whole stream. Go rewind it back. He's there. I do really hope they add a hard mode upgrade to Dig Toys, man. Not being able to interact with any of this is so sad. Okay, well, we need to get past Queen Slime first. We can take a hit, that's fine. Dude, actually, Hornets with Eager. Surprisingly better than I was thinking. This is already a lot more damage than I was expecting for just, you know, existing. Dig Toys into Big Toys. What's the cooler Dig Toys in Power World? Is it Reptyro? No, On Fire is only 4 DPS. It's kind of a bad debuff. Oh, please teleport over here. It's not worth using Foxbugs for On Fire. We pay the Nosa visit? No, we just go. Alright, we're almost there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll just make sure to keep running in a straight line. kind of working. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Yeah. She can't move anywhere. All we have to do is... Oh, she decided she could move. Never mind. Okay. I want to try to get her in the Nimbus rods, but I don't think I can. I kind of just need to keep moving. You know, if I had lava up there, that would really work well. Okay, I think I want to stand right next to her to bait her into, to jumping out. Like, if I stand there, yeah. Ah, damn. Okay. Getting used to it. I think I might, add some lava to the top there to deal with the summons. But yeah, that'll work. It's just a little bit weird. Alternatively, if I take my mouse hammer. Okay, dude, you keep doing this. I don't like backseating. Please stop. If I hammer every couple of these, I think this should just kick Queen Slime out. Put down a mousetrap. No, I don't want a mousetrap. If there was a mousetrap, that would kill me. I think this would hoik Queen Slime upwards. I can't even run on it. Okay. So we get another one. And... I do think having lava up there would be nice. But a mouse doesn't really know how to use lava. I think we'll just get another Queen Slime summon and try again. I'm going to try targeting her with my Hornets. There's been something weird with losing lock-on. We might still end up losing lock-on. Let me see if this snow biome grew any gelatin crystals. Oh, I need to get my bewitching table back. Mouse overlay gone, immersion ruined. No, I'm in the mouse mode. The mouse overlay is there for when we can't be in mouse mode, you know? But right now, 100% ground mouse. As opposed to sky mouse, water mouse, and air mouse. The 5 mouse elements. Am I the mouse bender? I've bent a few mice in my time. I've been known to bend a mouse or two. Yeah, you know, I always get a lot of shit for this whenever I bring it up, but I've never actually watched any Avatar: The Last Airbender. I know a lot of people that are very big fans and glaze it, but I've never never actually watched any, and I feel like it's the type of show that is largely good because people. It's one of the first good shows that you watched as a kid and you remember it very favorably. But I feel like it's the type of show that if I were to just go watch, it'd be like, yeah, this is okay. You know? It's fine. I want to check the snow biome. Hello? There we go. And maybe we put a... You agree with that? It's very like SpongeBob, although both shows probably have good lessons. I think they're very different types of shows, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't even know what it was. Like, I don't know why I didn't watch Avatar as a kid. I just didn't. It wasn't a show that... I don't know if it was the time slots that the show came on at, or just like the general vibe of the show, or just because, you know, they weren't shows that my friends watched or whatever, but I just never really watched it. Just a big fan of like Adventure Time, regular show, SpongeBob, random Disney Channel sitcoms. Courage the Cowardly Dog, Invader Zim, just not Avatar The Last Airbender. It has merit behind nostalgia. Yeah, I'm not saying the show is only good because of nostalgia, but I think people overrate it because I think usually your first experience to something that's very high quality, you rate very highly, even if it's not in itself extremely high quality. Right? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, let's say you are, I don't know, you're getting really into a tactics genre of video game, right? And the first tactics game you play, you fall in love with. And it makes you love the genre, or the general style of game, even if it's not the best tactics game ever. But you remember it very, very fondly because it is the first engagement with a thing that you really like, even if it's not the absolute best version of that thing to exist. And I feel like the problem is if you present that to somebody who is, you know, has watched a lot of TV shows or played a lot of tactics games, and the one that you personally love because it was your first experience with it, isn't necessarily going to wow that person. They might just go, yeah, it's okay. And I feel like that's the experience I would have with a show like that. Where it's just, you know, yeah, it's a good show. But, like, I feel like it just, you know, I just stop it there. Like, yeah, it's a good show. So people like Harry Potter as much as they do? You didn't watch it as a kid, you watched the first time 3 years ago, you really liked it? Yeah, like, I'm sure it's a fine show. It's just, a lot of times, I'll have the response from friends like, oh, we gotta have, like, a watch party right now to watch it. And I'm just sitting there like, I feel like it's not going to be... Like, it's not going to be, like, Breaking Bad. To where I'm like, you know, damn, that was a fucking incredible TV show. Like, Breaking Bad, shit, I'll sit there and, like, binge watch the show for, like, weeks straight. And just be, like, thinking about it all night as I go to bed. But I feel like my reaction to Avatar would just be like, yeah, that was fine. It was an enjoyable watch. Kind of the same opinion you have about Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean, I think Lord of the Rings is a fantastic movie series. It's a fantastic novel. But if you are very steeped in the fantasy genre. So many works derivative of Lord of the Rings have similar story beats to the Lord of the Rings that it's not going to be like this incredible, breathtaking experience. I still think it's very good, and I think watching the Lord of the Rings for the first time would still be an enjoyable watch. Okay, there's a gelatin crystal up there. We can mouse up there, I think. I think that's another example. I think Star Wars is another one. I think if you, like, go back and watch the original trilogy now, especially if you've watched a lot of sci-fi in the time since, I don't think Star Wars is going to be that impressive. Especially knowing a lot of the story beats just off of, you know, pop culture osmosis. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Yeah, it's the, what, Seinfeld isn't funny trope? Where, works that are so influential as to, inspire or birth the genre, have been... the tropes in them that made them groundbreaking have been used so much that they're not seen as that impressive anymore. We also hate how Star Wars has set the standard of space combat as just World War II in space. Hey, Mothula. If you could change, add, or remove one thing each from Terraria, what would those be? Fuck Empress of Light, marry Mouse, kill Deerclops. Next question. No, I think, I would probably change... I mean, I don't think a lot of stuff in Terraria needs to be changed. I think some adjustments to Reforges would be cool. I think in their current state, they're underwhelming. If I were to add something to Terraria, I don't know, maybe some early game mage weapon that, shores up some of mage's deficiencies, and, remove something, poo blocks. Okay, well, I guess we're doing the whole song and dance to lead Queen Slime back there now. Again. This time we'll try to have the Hornets target Queen Slime. You haven't watched Harry Potter? It's the movie about a guy named Harry who makes pots. It's a stoner comedy. It's in the same vein as, like, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. It's like that, but it's in Britain. With a guy named Harry. Harry Potter is really bad as an adult. I mean, it's a young adult fantasy novel. I don't think it's super impressive literature. I think the movies are fine as an adult. Like, are they incredible movies? No. But I think they're fine movies. Would I sit here and watch Harry Potter just like as an adult? Probably not. But I don't think they're like really bad. I don't think they're these awful, atrocious things that are only enjoyable because you're a kid. I think the actors in them did fairly well. The scripts are fine. Spent most of your latest Harry Potter watch time laughing at Snape being cucked. Yeah, there's things for adults to enjoy. Dude, what the fuck is this slime doing? Why is he moving so fast? Do they always do that? And the person who made Harry Potter like a big... Oh, yeah. Don't pay for Harry Potter. If you're gonna get Harry Potter, just go to some, like, illegal streaming website and watch Harry Potter there. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is 100% massive transphobe. Do not buy anything Harry Potter related because the proceeds just go to someone that are going to be using that money to support anti-trans groups, and that's not a nice thing. But yeah, no, last time I watched Harry Potter, I just pirated the movie. I wasn't gonna pay for that shit. Or go to a library, yeah, if you want to read the book. She's forward. Yeah, she follows that, She's a very good example of the fact that having money will not make you a likable person. And when you have enough money, if you're an asshole, you can kind of just continue to be an asshole. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this did what I wanted. Can I just straight up stand here? No, she's here for a frame, isn't she? Actually, no, she's not. Oh, good. We just have to move when she ground pounds. Notch is another very good example. Yeah. She's also friends with Nazis. Yeah, when you're an asshole, the only people who are gonna... well, no, that's not true. Oh, right. Yeah, ground pound. I was just talking about that. I'm talking about Elon. I think the funniest thing about Elon Musk is how popular he was with a lot of... it's gonna hit me. I need to pay more attention. Distinguish her flying from other stuff. It's how popular he was, like, on Reddit and other places, back, like, 10 years ago. Gonna cheese is this for Queen Slime? I'm dead. Not a very good one. I don't want to just be sitting here moving left and right, but I think I just have to be sitting here moving left and right. Yeah, people would glaze the shit out of Elon Musk back, 10 years ago. 15 years ago. Here's that Markiplier was one of those guys. I don't think it's crazy. I mean, I think especially when you're online a lot, you see a lot of people say things and it becomes very easy to just accept those to be true. Like, oh, this person is cool, or this thing is cool. And like, I don't know that much about it, but like everyone keeps talking about it, so like, you know. Sure. Even pre-buying Twitter, a lot of people were okay with him. Yeah, there's a particular type of, like, tech bro that I think Elon Musk really appeals to. Okay. Well, we're getting better at this. I really just need to keep moving. Hey, Kale Kiwi. Elon Musk was generally a popular, influential figure. I don't remember hearing anything negative about him until like the 2020s. I mean, I heard negative things about him. The first one that I remember hearing, was when he called the person who, in Thailand, like, went cave diving to save the, like, school children that were trapped in a cave, a pedophile. That was definitely before 2020. That's the first one I remember. I think that was like mid 2010s. Like that was the start of his negative publicity. At least widespread negative publicity. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Why not? That's, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The piss laser of doom and despair. That's on par with the Death Star. Yeah, a lot of the prevailing online opinion at the time was that Elon Musk was like a real-life Tony Stark. He was gonna use his money to do all sorts of, like, incredible technical innovations. Which, honestly, I think just came down to Elon Musk having a very good marketing team. I think that's all it was. Like, I think he just had very good branding, and he had not done anything to mess up his branding yet. I have no idea how it works without light bulbs. Yeah, Elon Musk had great branding. But as soon as he started being in the public eye more, people started realizing, hey, this dude's kind of an egotistical asshat, isn't he? Most effective form of mouse control, peeing on mice. 9 out of 10 exterminators do not want you to know this trick. The 10th one's a bit freaky. How does mouse hinder me? I can't use items when I'm in mouse form. Like, even that there, drinking a potion, immediately out of mouse form. Using a weapon, out of mouse form. The one exception, and this is a very, 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 very weird interaction, is that using a magic weapon as the last of my mana regenerates and I use it off of auto fire, will allow me to fire it in mouse form without leaving mouse form. So like this right here, I can very slowly auto fire a magic weapon off of 0 mana to however much I need to cast it. Do you think they'll patch that? I don't know if anyone cares enough to patch it. Every boss is going to be a 0 mana battle? No, we just have minions. I'm just using minions. I summon the minions out of mouse form and then just, you know, enter mouse form. Right now we're trying to kill Queen Slime to get a Blade Staff. We've got a little mouse hole set up. I'm leaving mouse sometimes because you can't beat the game staying solely in mouse form the entire time. We're trying to do it as little as possible, but right now we started making the snow biome into a hollow, but it's been real slow going. And to avoid just sitting here on stream doing nothing, I've been going to the hollow and just getting some gelatin crystals. And to mine, I've been using dig toys. Summon a little dig toys friend. Now, technically, I'm not allowed to get this gelatin crystal, and I'm breaking the law by doing what I'm about to do, but that's fine. Everyone breaks the law sometimes. Like, it's usually just small crimes. You speed a little bit. You know, use a little alcohol when you're under 21, or you know, use a little drugs. Some people commit, you know, felony embezzlement, blackmail, assault, And we throw sticky bombs at gelatin crystals. A bit of chat GPT on school assignments, yeah. Shout out to Edward. Man, I really don't want to fight Queen Slime during a Blood Moon. So, maybe we chill here for a minute. Mouse would never use Chat GPT. Mouse would never. Mouse doesn't know how to use Chat GPT. Does Digtoise mount Hardmode ores? No, Digtoise has 29% pickaxe power. That's a bit of an issue for mining Hardmode ores, which require a lot more than 29% pickaxe power to dig. Or 26% pickaxe power. It's one of the two. I don't remember which. Functionally, there's no difference, but... Yeah. There's a good example for you, by the way. Shattering Teeth Bomb do not need to touch you to explode. As you could see right there, a Shattering Teeth Bomb blew me up while it was still several blocks underneath me. Because they don't actually need to contact you. Well, this is good. We'll need to get the mech drops naturally in order to summon the mechs, so killing enemies here is a good thing. I really want that blade staff. Can the old ones army enemies drop mech summons? I don't think they can. What's the easiest way to farm mech summons? King Slime? Can King Slime's blue slimes drop mech summons? Go by the ocean for a pirate map? Yeah, grinding pirates might be a decent way to get mech summons. Money trough. Didn't see Wall of Flesh. How did that go? It was tough. We just raw dogged the Wall of Flesh down there in the Underworld. I made a couple holes in the underground houses and just went at him with Hornets. Took 2 attempts. The first time my obsidian skin buff wore off and I didn't quite prepare as much as I should have. Second time, oh, it came close. He was down to like 400 HP. We actually ran out of, well, we were in the wrong spot. We missed our jump to get to the part of the Underworld that we needed to be in to keep going. So he got a melee hit on us. He licked us, and sent us flying in mouse form. But we managed to kill him. Yeah, it was just mouse and 5 hornets. Let me get some of these banners down. Demon Eye. Blue Slime. Zombie. Yeah, I think that a mouse should be able to dig. I was just yesterday, actually no, last week. Yesterday I was looking at figures for. I was watching a mouse bury marbles. Do a little paw digging to bury the marbles. They do it. They're able to dig. I think it's bullshit that a wolf can dig, but a mouse can't. All right. I watched an autistic mouse bury marbles just last week. Why was it doing that? So they're mice with an FMR1 knockout, which is a gene associated with autism and Fragile X syndrome. So the mice are models for autism and Fragile X syndrome, and compulsive repetitive behaviors are common in autism. And marble bearing is how you model that in a mouse. So how frequently does the mouse just bury marbles as kind of a repetitive behavior? Mice or rats, your rat owners should choose wisely. Oh, fix that. Get a mouse. Yeah. Other tasks for assessing similar things. You have the 3-chambered social approach task, which assesses how much the mouse socializes as opposed to spending time with an empty cup. Because socialization deficits in autism are common. You have anxiety assessments through like open field tests and light dark tests. Yeah, it would be flawed to say that the mouse has autism. That's more of just a funny way of putting it. Rather, the mouse is a model for autism. Yo, a bloody tear. We should summon Brick the rat. I don't know what that is. I don't really know very many rats. There aren't very many rats in popular media. Usually they're all mice. Like Ratatouille was a mouse. Mickey Mouse is a mouse. Reggie the Mouse is a mouse. The mouse from the Green Mile is a mouse. The mouse in Terraria is a mouse. The mouse in Mugenics is a mouse. The mice in 100 Hidden Mice are mouse. Yeah, the rats in Jerma's videos are mice. It's just mice all the way down. Is the Statue of Liberty green or is it blue? It's green. I could accept, like, orange or green. I'm not sure how you get blue. It's like a weird teal. Yeah, it's a specific, like lightish bluish green color, like a teal or a seafoam green or something, but it's, copper turns green over time. It doesn't turn blue. You get a mouse out. Orange? Yeah, it's made of copper. Yeah, it just, copper changes to like a greenish color over time. Yeah, it's like patina. Originally the Statue of Liberty would have been like a copper color, right? Like a bronze orange. Which, you could maybe argue that internally, past the surface, it would still maintain that color, but, I'm not sure if that's the case or not. But, it's certainly not blue. Many people you know call that shade of green blue? Well, I just don't know their colors. Can't fix stupid. Do I have chains anywhere? Make another heart lantern. Okay, well, let's do it again. Need to refresh my Bewitching table. Yeah, so I just need to be a lot more mobile, a lot more mouseable. There used to be any oxygen, but now that there's oxygen, the air pollutants turn the Statue of Liberty green. Yeah, global warming. Insane that even with 140 defense, Legendary True Zenith is still kicking your ass. I mean, defense doesn't do very much against contact damage in Legendary mode. Does a lot against projectiles, but... like, you're not gonna be coasting through off of defense when enemies deal 77% increased contact damage. You kind of need to avoid being touched. Oh, mouse can read a clock. Oh, a wizard. What are you doing in the dungeon? Kinky fucker. Okay. You can use pylons from so far away, man. Come on. Mouse. Go out of the hole, mouse. There you go. Intelligent mouse can check the time. They just have god tier photo entrainment. You ask a mouse what time it is, they just their internal clock is so sharp that they know. They just know. Some mice just know things. Do I need to go through the dungeon every time I want to get to the Bewitching table? Yeah, it's kind of sad. I don't have the ability to break the, yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, when you enter a mount, you just lose your targeting lock, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, I don't have the ability to break the Bewitching table. I can actually buy it from the Witch Doctor now, actually. It's Hardmode, so... now, I don't actually have to do that. It's fair game to just buy it from the Witch Doctor. But in pre-Hardmode, I had to go there every time. You asked a mouse the other day what the time was and he stole your wallet. Beautiful creatures. You gotta watch out. So, these heavenly slimes act very weirdly, and I don't like them. When they're above you, they move around very quickly. Would turret summons be allowed? Yeah, if I had some, but I don't. Unfortunately, Relogic made spiders, Okay, I thought she was jumping, not teleporting, but I guess that's my bad. Next time we do this, we can just make an artificial hollow a bit closer by. Okay, well let's buy that Bewitching table. I'm broke. Man. Yeah, I'm poor, huh? We'll do that later. We don't need these. Well, maybe I'll keep 20 of them, but... enough for a phase blade. Well, we can't even make a phase saber because that needs a mithril anvil, so... that's nice. Okay, back to get another gelatin crystal. Let's see if our snow biome hollow has grown at all. Come on. Come on. There we go. Taking a break from hardcore mode, we've improved a lot by watching your vids and VODs. Oh, nice, thanks. I'm glad it helped. Sell your tiny mouse kidneys. I've mouse organs are kind of cool. I've been inside of mouse a few times. They're pretty cool in there. You can see like the little liver and their like little heart and their lungs and stuff. What part of me? No, like you. I think the sterilized term is non-survival surgery. So like, if you're studying a mouse, and you need to know how that mouse changed in response to a medication or like a particular genetic model of the mouse, how their brain might be different. It is challenging to do that while keeping the mouse alive. So, you generally have to perform a non-survival surgery on the mouse. And oftentimes you will do a perfusion with paraformaldehyde to preserve the brain, to stop, you know, like the immune system from flooding it with cytokines and shit. So, I've done a couple of those, and I've, you know, seen the inside of a mouse, and it's cool in there. It's cool. They have, like, the little mouse organs and stuff. Yeah, we got a slime rain. If you squint your eyes, it's kind of like Queen Slime. It's a decent chance to get, the mech summons, so be sure to do it. Yeah, this is why we've just been, doing our own, getting the gelatin crystals, because that hollow is taking so long to grow. Have I tasted its flesh? No. No, I usually think about it, because they look kind of crunchy, but, I haven't done it yet. In high school, you're supposed to dissect a shark. You were excited, and the pandemic hit us. You dissected the frog. Your teammates were screaming, so it was only you who did it. Yeah, I think dissections are cool. The mice is usually alive, so I think it's not technically a dissection, but, yeah, it's, I don't know. Like, biology's cool, and, like, being able to see a functional, like, organ system. You have little cute little mouse organs. It's cool. You got the little mouse liver and stuff like that. You guys know mouse liver. Did herbs spawn in your secret world seed? Yeah, there were herbs in there. Daybloom in the grass area, Shiverthorn. It spawns. On world placement, at least. If you're asking after placement, like, do they grow naturally? I don't recall if I had seen any. It was a while ago. I haven't really had time to continue playing the world that I'd been doing since I stopped streaming it, because I've just been slammed with exams, physics, neuroimmunology, and then just actual classes themselves. Plus, I have to go to Mouse Lab. And then I have to go to, like, Lab, where I also work with mice. But it's not Mouse Lab. But it is, like, an hour away from where I live, so I have, like, a 2-hour commute on days where I have to go to Lab, which really cuts into my time. That's like a little duck once, and it was weird because at the same time, like, such a cute duck. But like while cutting up, it was still cute though, just like the dead bugs you counted later. I don't know. You kind of. I will say, if you like animals a lot, don't go into like animal research. You kind of have to have some level of like mental separation for dealing with the animals. Because, you know, oftentimes they're not going to be hampered, and you will see a lot of like sick animals. Oftentimes the animals will have to be, you know, euthanized. or if you're doing something biology related that's structurally relevant, you'll probably have to do surgeries in which an animal doesn't survive, with mice at least. With other animals, we're working like monkeys and stuff, you're not killing those. They're way too expensive and way too difficult to just, like, you know, cut open. But mice are deemed more expendable, basically, so, so I have a Heart of Evil. I have the Heart of a Mouse. Mice are the lab rats of science, yeah. It's because they're very easy to do genetic models on. The problem is if you've identified something in the human body that's related to a particular gene or a particular like something genetic, you can do genetic manipulations in mice very easily. You can't do genetic manipulations in other animals very easily, at least as far as mammals. Like you can't take a monkey and do a bunch of genetic manipulations to them, which is the usual advantage for using a mouse, is that they're cheap, they're expendable, you can use a lot of them, whereas if you've ever looked at like primate studies, usually they'll be using like 2 or 3 monkeys, whereas mice you can afford to use a lot more, which strengthens your results. And you can do genetic manipulations and experiments that would be a lot more dangerous to monkeys. Also pretty genetically similar. I mean, mice are somewhat genetically similar to us. They're not that similar in terms of their body. There's a lot of differences in gene expression and structural differences and like their nervous system layout and things like that. Primates are much better models of humans, but you don't need perfect to draw a lot of these conclusions because a lot of the functions are similar. Charles Entertainment Cheese was a lab rat for cyborg augmentation. The government doesn't want you to know it, but it's true. It's canon. I was there. I was the government. You'll stick to your cell cultures? Yeah. Ratatouille has been given cybernetic enhancements. See, I have not found that to be true, Ectoentropic. What world size are you on for that to be the case? Because I've checked small worlds, and of all of the mole people's small worlds I have checked, you do not get harpy spawns at the top of the world. Is there a particular part of the world that you're in, or are you doing something beforehand? Because I sat at the top of a mole people world after somebody reported that for a solid 15 minutes, checked around different parts of the world, no harpy spawning. Clouds are needed for harpies? I put down clouds. I mean, how many clouds do you need? But, you know, I tried putting down clouds because I thought that might gate it. I covered all the spawning area with clouds, nothing happened. Are you actually certain about that, or are you just guessing? Because I've heard people say that they're able to get wyverns and harpies to spawn in multiple worlds, but I have not been able to replicate that. You have no clouds on your everything world. This was long enough ago. There could have been free hotfixes. On your everything world. Do you mean like true zenith, or do you just mean like the regular zenith seed? I mean, the regular zenith seed won't spawn with clouds, but you can get them through fishing and stuff. Oh, somebody asked about physics. Is physics worth it? I don't like physics. I don't like physics at all. I have to do physics though. It's one of the requirements for my major. But I don't like physics. Is that a mouse? Yeah. Thought I got hit, but it wasn't me. And just having rats in terrariums. I'm not very familiar with rat keeping, so I couldn't tell you whether or not keeping them in a terrarium is a good call. I'm not sure where else you would keep a rat. I mean, you certainly wouldn't have it just loose in your house. That'd be ridiculous. That sniped me. Oh, I didn't think he got up. I thought he got caught there. We're running out of our easy gelatin crystals. Viruses are so fun to study. You love the debate around them being classified as alive. You want to do civil engineering because you like you're contributing to your country and you think it'd be good, so you have to do it until uni. You just hope it's good. See, how else could we get to the Hallow? That cave there probably leads down to the Hallow. Yeah, well, hope you enjoy civil engineering. You have 30 harpy feathers in the chest, but you can't get them to spawn now. When did you get them to spawn? Is it possible there's something that was patched in hotfix? When was this? Because I've only tried in the recent patch. If this was, you know, a week. 2 weeks ago, whenever the last hotfix was. Maybe February 12th-ish? That was before the last hotfix. Is there something in the patch notes for 1.4.5 that mentions changing that? No, people reported being able to get sky spawns at the top of more people worlds. And I see no reason why they would lie about that. But that may have been unintended and may have been something that was patched. Honestly, the weirdest part about mole people to me is that they just have those chunks of meteorite that spawn. Like, what's up with that? In the outer parts of the world. Like, what a weird change to have. How was my day? My day was alright. Punxsutawney Phil foretold 6 more weeks of winter, and lo, our prophet was correct, as winter has cometh again. Wonder how else you get meteorite? Shadow chests. Spawn with meteorite. If you wanted meteorite ore, you could shimmer that, and then presumably farm meteor heads off of it. What if more people plus dual dungeons would be fun? Hollow's further to the right, huh? Oh, Mimic. Nope. None of those, Red 9. How else would you get meteorite? Shadow chests? Yeah, it's a very passive summoner playthrough. Like, yes, okay, it might be difficult to get meteorite in the underground seed. As far as I'm aware, you cannot get any sky loot. You can't get wings, right? Giving the player access to meteorite specifically seems like a bit of a weird choice. Well, you can't get most wings, obviously. You could buy some kinds of wings before somebody feels the need to correct me. But... yeah. Giving the player meteorite specifically, but having no way to get wyverns and harpies feels odd, you know? Just got a harpy spawning on the current version. You're standing one block beneath the very top. Okay, what is your setup like? Do you have the whole place hollowed out? Are they spawning on screen? Are they spawning off screen? Like, what's the... Are you near the edge of the world? What exactly is this going on there? Do you think they thought people would actually want to play on mole people? No, I mean, I don't think they put the time into making the seeds if they didn't think anyone was going to play them. Dig Toys, we're just gonna pretend you did this. Chat, if anyone asks, Dig Toys do that dynamite. I like mole people. I think it's an interesting seed idea. I see a lot of the seed ideas as just officially endorsed challenge world gen ideas. Middle of the world, they aren't spawning at anything. Middle of the world. Are you in hard mode or pre-hard mode? Like middle of the world, like near spawn? Interesting, because normally harpies can't spawn near the middle of the world. Do you have any particular blocks nearby? Like, do you have like a chunk of cloud nearby or something like that? Favorite secret seed out of the 35? Well, I can tell you what my least favorite secret seed out of the 35 is. Pumpkin season. What the hell is pumpkin season, man? Pumpkin season doesn't even have... Fun fact about pumpkin season. Literally all it does is place some pumpkins at World Gen. Not even that many. It doesn't even place that many pumpkins. It just places a couple pumpkins at World Gen. That's it. They don't continue to grow afterwards. It just places a few pumpkins at World Gen. Is it lame to play Classic into Hard Mode, then switch to Master for better loot? Hey, I mean, play however you want to play the game. Generally, I would say that pre-Hard Mode is a lot more interesting if you're on a difficulty above Classic. So old ones aren't possible like this. Yeah, but I want to get the Blade Staff first. How do you go that Pearl Stone legally? Dig Toys gave it to me. I'm under 21, but in the state of Arkansas, I can legally have Dig Toys purchase alcohol for me and give it to me. And Pearl Stone is 10% ABV, so. It's perfectly legal, as long as we're in Arkansas. And if there's one thing Arkansas is known for, it's rice. Following that, mice. And the two rhyme, so. Okay, well. Let's try it again. We just need to keep moving into second phase. Oh, rain song. I don't want her to be off screen because she might be teleporting, yeah. I don't understand how Queen Slime's teleporting works. Like, when she chooses to teleport versus not. Sometimes she just chains teleports back to back. Sometimes she doesn't. Can a mouse play guitar? Yeah, I can put down the Nimbus Rod. I don't think the Nimbus Rod is going to do a whole lot for me. Did you just join it? Just send me a DM, Ectoentropic, if you just joined my server, and don't have image permissions yet. Okay. If we pay attention to when she's doing her slam, I think we outrun it. Does she have much of a tell for when she's doing it? Not really. Though she really doesn't do it that often, does she? Is it distance-based? Will she just not do the slam if I'm this close to her? We'll look away for a second, and the second I look away, she's gonna start doing it. Pumpkin Season should have allowed access to Pumpkin Moon with pre-Hardmode stats. That would certainly be a decision. I mean... Is she broken? That's a slam. Slam! Okay. Okay, so the big jump is the slam. She winds up for a second. If you had a teleporter, you could just use a teleporter to dodge the slam. Oh man. I don't think we can get struck by lightning here. Okay, yeah, she winds up. She has a teleport. Do you think Secret Seeds could help Terraria speedruns? Yeah, I mean, definitely. You take something like planetoids. I imagine planetoids would make it much quicker to access a lot of the things in the world. Featherfalls and planetoids are busted. And then you have seeds like portal gun in chests or stuff like that, or Voyage with cheese that just let you get around the world more quickly. They're strictly beneficial and would definitely make a speedrun faster if you use them. Can't stack on a seed. Oh no, I'm assuming like a specific category. Like I'm not saying that this should be used as like, oh yeah, all Terraria speedruns are going to start using secret seeds now. Oh, that's a problem. Huh. Gonna not do that? Girl? Huh. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. It's a little bit of a problem. Huh. I have an idea, but I can't make it work without Queen Slime killing me. So I think we're gonna die here. That's fine. I wasn't expecting that one. That's fine. We need the mouse mechanic. I need my money. Oh, we got a skull. This is fine. We just need to plan for phase 2. So let's do that. Get this mouse lady here. 2 teleporters. You guys think switches? Switches or pressure plates? Can I use a switch in mouse form? Let me check that one first. Yeah, I can. Mouse knows how to... A mouse can pull a lever. That's canonical mouse ability. Alright, you can use mouse porters. Which should work fine for this phase too. I'm not thinking how damage is gonna be fantastic, but if we just, you know, put a mouse on screen. Can't mind that. Do that. The teleporter here. And, you know, Queen Slime herself shouldn't be able to be teleported, so that shouldn't be much of a concern. And then, oh, I don't know, maybe here. That's probably good. Okay, get a teleporter here. Hammer this. Can't believe you can't even place wire fast enough to just walk in a straight line at normal speed. It's a bit sad. Okay, and then if we do this... Yeah, that should work. I'd see Acto-Entropic. You're so fun. We made a demo video about lightning behavior when you have a thread in the tray forms. About it? Cool. What about it? Just like its targeting priority and stuff like that? I would have to get pirates using hornets. Like, no. It would take me longer to try to get pirates than it would be to do this. And plus, our damage is not the problem. The problem is just surviving. It's rough out here as a mouse. Okay, well, back to the Hallow, and let's try again. Wouldn't be too tough to find another one. How do you break the block to get the Bewitching table? Oh, we bought the Bewitching table from the Witch Doctor. It's Hardmode now, so we can buy it. Why no Spider Summon? Because the Spider Summons, as of 1.4.5, require a Mithril Anvil to craft. And there is no way for me to get Mithril until after killing the Moon Lord, unfortunately. So, there's nothing I can do with, There's nothing useful the Frost Golem would give me. There's nothing I can do that requires a Hardmode Anvil. We are completely anvil-less. Very sad. Don't get me wrong, I would love spiders, but just can't use them. Prioritize treetops or tree branches or big piles of coins. What's the range on that prioritization? Playing Hollow Knight for the first time, you did a PC with stream, and you're doing badly against Soulmaster. Any advice? You beaten Mantises? Soulmaster, take it slow. He's a pretty slow boss fight. what he does is generally pretty well telegraphed. If you pay attention to what he's doing, it's kind of a slow, lengthy fight. If you're really struggling with him, you can always get like nail upgrades and then come back later when you do more damage. No anvil means no wings. Yeah, I can't use wings in mouse form anyway. Very sad. Can you not mine Mythal with Dig Toys? Dude, Dig Toys can't even mine Crimson Grass. You think he's touching Mythal? No, Dig Toys has lower pickaxe power than a copper pickaxe. It's not great. He's not breaking Myth Toys. He's not breaking Mythal. Myth Toys, what the fuck? Thankfully, we can do a little bit of block clipping in mouse form. When you enter mouse form, if you are near, when you exit mouse form in a location where you cannot exit mouse form, you are teleported out to the closest valid tile to teleport to, which cannot be inside the dungeon or temple or anything like that. But we're gonna have a trusty adult go ahead and break this gelatin crystal for us. Thank you, Dig Toys. And you know what, for good measure, I'm gonna have Dig Toys go ahead and break this one as well. Thank you, Dig Toys. Thought it was tied to your pickaxe power? No, no. No, it'd be usable if it was tied to your pickaxe power. I don't know, it's been a while since I've played Hollow Knight, so I can't say I have a ton of specific advice for Soul Master. If you're 36 tiles above any tile that can generate lightning, it won't spawn. Okay. Yeah, because I was standing here, and I was getting lightning both here and here. So about 36 tiles checks out with that, because the screen's 60 tiles wide. It's probably about 40 tiles away from the lightning. Yeah, it'll check out. Okay. Queen Slime, I would like to get off your ride. I'd like to kill you now. I'd like my blade staff. I think we deserve it. We've earned it. Give me my Pouty Girl bathwater. I paid a subscription for this, damn it. I'm sorry, I was completely flabbergasted by the lack of damage that NPC took. What? Did that NPC just take 22 damage from a Queen Slime? It's fucking slime, man. Holy shit, Hornets, please. It's gonna kill me. What the fuck is it doing? This thing's moving at Mach 10? They buffed the guide specifically? That was the Arm Stealer. That wasn't the guide. That interception was unreal. It was because of the Hornet. This is why I don't like minions, by the way. Minions cause enemies to behave. They cause them to take knockback. And if you are not dealing much knockback yourself, and your minion is dealing knockback, then the enemy will behave in very unpredictable ways. And that's what happened here. The slime that she summoned got bounced in the opposite direction. Because my Hornet hit it and made it bounce. Okay, I really want to put down my Nimbus Staff, but right now I need to... I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I need to regenerate some HP. Alright, breaking blocks. I've been using Dig Toys for that. Technically, I leave mouse form in order to summon Dig Toys, but I'm okay with that one. So, nice little mouse slide there. I just pay attention for when she charges up to a big slam. Yeah, so for breaking blocks, I've been using Dig Toys. I mean, honestly, this works really well as long as you pay attention to her slam. If I had a Clinger Staff, we'd be eating good. Clinger Staff or spiders, or literally just like any non-Hornet minion. This is not bad. Hope you see with permanent lightning that also brings thunder snow back. The tortoise and the mouse is a classic fable. Yeah, man, Aesop talked about that. Is this still hardcore? This was never hardcore. What? God, why would I do this challenge in hardcore? Abigail might be usable. I don't think she'd be doing better than these Hornets. These Hornets are kicking ass. Like, this is really, really solid damage output from these Hornets. They're very respectable here. Think you could do it in hardcore, but why? Why would I do it in hardcore? This is a really slow, grindy challenge anyways that requires me to do a bunch of things that I've never tried before. Doing that in hardcore would just be a recipe for dying and then being very, very bored trying to get back. Okay. I accidentally turned off Smoke Cursor. Okay. So, how are we gonna actually damage Queen Slime? The Hornets are shooting her. As soon as we clean up these minions, the Hornet should start shooting her a lot more. I do really wish we could keep target lock on. And a sentry would really help here. Are my Hornets even shooting her? What if I take Foxsparks? Foxspark shooter? She's just summoning more. Okay. I've identified a problem. These Hornets are not shooting her. We're getting a little bit of chip damage when she goes underneath the Nimbus Rod, but those are going to wear off, and she keeps summoning more slimes. How can we remedy this? Try Foxbugs. Where did Foxbugs go? I'm sorry, Foxbugs? Buddy? Oh, okay, so he just stops existing. That's lovely. Actually, we've done 1,000 damage. Are my Hornets hitting her? I can't tell. Oh, hey, Foxbugs. You want to shoot Queen Slime? Seem to hit her sometimes. I mean, like, she's losing HP. So I guess we just keep doing this for a while. Man. I don't think Foxbugs is putting in much work here, though. Hold on. Tab's my mouse button. Yeah, Foxbugs is getting stuck. if we had a sentry or like a clinger staff, this would be amazing. I have an idea. It's a stupid, terrible idea. No. That's a bad idea. I should recast Nimbus Rod. Well, I mean, we've done 4,000 damage. It's painfully slow, but God, could you imagine if we didn't have Eager? Yeah, like right there, they're actually doing damage. There's a Dead Cell Sentry in progression. Early hard mode. It's fished in the jungle. It's Summoner's version of the weapon you fish up in hard mode. Ranger has the Toxic, Melee has the Blade Tongue, Mage has the Crystal Serpent, and now Summoner has the Barnacle Staff. You get it from jungle. Maybe I can risk activating a magic weapon. I sold my Frost Staff. I could, but I think I was desperate for cash and sold my Frost Staff. And I don't think it'd be making much of a difference. About, 18k, so we've done about 7,000 damage in phase 2, so we're a little under halfway there for this. They're not even targeting her. I wonder if I go up here. No. They can hit her, but they're not targeting her. That's tough. So we need her minions there in order for this to work. I could definitely set this up better. If I had a 1 block gap, just 1 block gap, right here, I could jump, and that would bring Queen Slime up, and I think my Hornets would target her then. Yeah, being immune to poison is not helping. We have some HP. We can afford to take a couple hits here. It's like elevation change. Yeah, we could make a box up in the air. That would also work. Why not use an explosive trap rod? Dude, an explosive trap rod's gonna do jack shit against Queen Slime. Plus, I don't have one. So that's the main reason I don't use one. But, like, obviously, yes. Here now, having done this, I could go, you know what would be great? Some kind of sentry. But planning this fight beforehand, how the fuck am I going to know that my Hornets are not going to shoot Queen Slime? Like, relative to my Hornets, an explosive trap rod does nothing. So I'm not going to get an explosive trap rod before this fight, unless for some reason my Hornets can't attack her. Which, obviously, now I know my Hornets can't attack her, but before this, I wasn't going to get an explosive trap rod. Why don't I have one? Because I didn't know I should have one. Because I didn't know that it was going to do anything, because I didn't know I needed another source of damage. And that would be why not. Well, I mean, you would get eager for the explosive trap rod. But even then, like, 24 damage every time she flies back is not something I would have gone out of my way to get preemptively. The Nimbus Rod is... It's doing a lot, yeah. Getting that was really good. Glad we got it first try. Queen Spider can't craft Queen Spider. It needs a Mythal Anvil. Don't get me wrong, I would love a Queen Spider staff. But sadly, Relogic determined that spider items should require a Hardmode anvil to craft. Aren't these low damage fast hitters going to suffer from no whips in special? Yes. However, I have no choice. There's no alternative. There's no other minion I could be getting that fits within the rules I've set for this challenge. I can't make spiders. I can't get a Hardmode anvil. I can't fish. I can't get a sanguine staff. The pirate staff sucks. Sure, I can get a pirate staff, but it's atrocious. Like there's no other option. Like, is the blade staff a lot worse without a whip? Yeah, but the only other option is for me to basically cheese bosses with like accessories, like Star Cloak, which they nerfed because you can't generate bees from like lava anymore, which is really sad. But I don't really have a choice about using the blade staff. It's about the only minion option I have. Pirate staff is busted, actually? No, it isn't. Pirate staff is usable against, like, maybe 2 bosses. It's, like, completely incapable of hitting flying enemies, which, actually is most of Hardmode bosses. Once we kill Plantera, we can get a Deadly Sphere staff. That's something. And we could do... Man, I can't even do Pumpkin Moon, because, I can't craft a... Pumpkin Medallion. That takes a Hardmode anvil. But yeah, I think once we do 1 mech, we try to go maybe Ballista Panic, but I'm hoping I can take out maybe twins with Blade Staff. Dreadnoughtless didn't leave at dawn. Sanguine Staff might have been good. Mouse can't fish is the problem. Fiery Meltman. Essential class, the most laser class you can play. People underestimate, but definitely cheese a ton of offense. Yeah, Ballista Panic's very good. We'll probably use Ballista Panic a bit. Definitely for Destroyer, I think. Because I don't think I have any other good options for that. Okay, well... I will definitely reevaluate this so that my Hornets can actually hit Queen Slime the next time we do this. What were all the restrictions coming from mouse only? I mean... Basically, if it's... I can't use items when I'm in mouse form. I can use items before I go in mouse form. But I can't use items in mouse form. And that's basically it. I mean, I also can't use any mobility accessories. Mouse has an innate running speed of 38 miles per hour, but I can't use anything to boost that. And I can't use wings either. You can use feather falls, no hooks. Double jumps. You get double jumps. Like a Plantera Arena pre-hard mode? Nah, but I can figure something out for Plantera. We would have been here for ages if we wanted to clear out a Plantera Arena. We have a spot where we fought Queen Bee, and we can just probably just make that work. She's almost dead. I really hope she drops a Blade Staff. And then we probably just use the Blade Staff to do the Old One's army a couple times. What? It's 15 per per thing. Jeez, it's kind of a lot, isn't it? Well, regardless, I think we're gonna do the Old One's army at least once. So that we can buy actually, we don't need to do it once. We could just buy the regular tier 1 trap. Yeah, Hardmode ore from ore slimes. I'm pretty sure there's only spawn in Skyblock worlds. Right. We're almost there. 1,500 more to go. Alright. Man, the Hornets don't even do bad DPS. It's just they spend the entire fight being unable to hit her. It's very sad. Okay. So what would be the best way to fix this issue? Probably just put one of my teleporters up here. Why are the blocks hammered? It's for phase 1. That's not a thing anymore, Vriska. They undid that. Skyblock worlds are only worlds generated with the Skyblock seed. You can no longer turn a world into a Skyblock world by destroying 90% of its blocks. Alright. Yeah, if we move that teleporter up there, that should work. Please just give me a blade staff. I don't want to do this again. Easy game. Easy game. Quite possibly the easiest game I've ever played. Okay. Well, blade staff is no knockback, which honestly I consider a... What? What? Jesus Christ! How much defense do those fucking slimes have? 35? 40? Holy shit! Master mode stat boost remain comical. That's not a master mode stat boost. Master mode doesn't boost the defensive enemies. Okay. I guess we're making our blade staff into an eagle. 35 defense. Jesus. Well, this will ignore all of the defense of anything short of like the Empress of Light phase 2, so. Okay, so what do we do now? Twins? Old One's Army? Let's try an Old One's Army. There a Prisma Mouse? Maybe. But not anytime soon. That's the sort of thing I would need to do a lot of experimenting on. Come on, Dictors. Come on! We don't need to kill Queen Slum again. We're gonna just turn this into a flat area for the old ones. Can Mouse not progress pickaxe power with Dictors only? Yeah, Dictors doesn't improve pickaxe power. Do you have any reason to actually do tier 2 Old One's Army other than not wanting to grind tier 1? Well, the stuff that the Tavern Keep sells. Yeah, that's a lot better than the Hornets. It's not incredible, but it's better than the Hornets. Jeez, what's my first upgrade? Twins. Surely this will be enough DPS for the twins. Let's see. Twins, you only need about 100 DPS, from what I remember. Right, because twins have, what, like 28,000 each, 56,000 HP, 9 minutes, 54,000, 60 DPS. Yeah, like 100 DPS, because you're not going to be hitting all your shots all the time. Don't have permanent uptime. That's a good benchmark for having enough damage to kill the twins. This is 5 blade staffs, 35. They probably hit at least 3 times per second. So yeah, this should be enough damage for the twins. Apparently Blade Staff can be tier 3 Old Army on Master Mode without sentries. Doesn't need a whip though. Well, the whip does do a lot. Yeah, that's not great. Like cheesing Old One's army. Just use platform hoiks and just place few explosive traps. Minor. Yeah, I'm familiar with cheesing the Old One's army. I've been known to do it a couple times. I've been known to tell people how to do it and make guides on it. But yeah, it's a very easy way to beat them. And it's really one of the only ways to make the event tolerable in large multiplayer servers. Have they still not patched invalid platforms back in on mobile, Nick? Yeah, it's very fun getting the build-up of enemies and then hearing the explosion. Man, can I even kill the Old One's army? Shit, I need a tier 1 sentry. I don't even think I can kill the Old One's army with just these 5 blades. I was thinking, you know, Hardmode minion. Shit, do these even do better DPS than my Hornets? I don't even know if they do. Against enemies in like a flatline situation. We can test it. If I get Clinger Staff, it'd be quite difficult. This is a corruption world. Oh, sorry, this is not a corruption world. We can test it. We've got both of them here. Yeah, genuinely, I think my Hornet Staff might be better than the Blade Staff. Maybe forward to the Ballista. Oh, yeah, true. Damage, armor pen, that's fine. 13% damage on that's pretty substantial. It's like 3 extra. It's not gonna be quite as much as Ego, but it's enough to, I think, be fine. Do you actually want Ego for the twins? For the maximum, okay. Spazzer is 28 defense, firstly. Secondly, I'm not going to reforge. I'm using the blade, like, it's my minion until Plantera. I'm not going to keep reforging it. And, like, one point, like, it. Yes, I want Eager. Okay. So let's. I'm just going to test. That's my performance on a zombie. That's a possessed armor. It's not really equivalent, but the Hornets are looking better. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, could you spawn me a zombie? Please, they're all underneath me down there. I can see them taunting me with their torches. I know spiders are imps. I can't mine Hellstone. I can't mine Hardmode was. Okay, check this. Oh, dude, the Hornets are way better. Check blade staff on a possessed armor. Yeah, dude, the Hornets are way better. Hornets? You know, maybe the Hornets aren't that good. You know, hindsight, they're not that good. Can I even beat... I don't even know if I can beat fucking tier 1 Old One's army. I don't know if I can, man. We'll try again. I need the Blade Staff to actually attack guys up here, though. Yeah, the Blade Staff has AoE, so it is my best option here. Hopefully if they actually attack all these guys from the get-go, maybe we'll be okay. We really need our sentries to put in work. God, there's no way in hell we're beating tier 2. Without cheese, is tier 3 even possible? So, yeah. It's fine. Remember, Betsy, aggro's to you, not the crystal. So, as long as you have sentries to defend the crystal and stuff, you'll be okay. Okay, we get 2 more sentries. This one, I'm hoping the sentries on this side will take care of things. Technically, you get a Houndius Shootius. Yes, technically, I could get a Houndius Shootius. That is possible. We have killed Deerclops in mouse mode. Hence why we have the Shadow Hands. Pirate Staff might be good against Old One. Yeah, the Pirate Staff would be okay against Old One's army until the flying enemies start coming. If you defend the crystal the entire event, you can just put on a Putrid Scent. Betsy will ignore you and you just DPS race her versus the crystal. Yeah, I suppose that's an option. If you're not using whips, having blade staff with tag damage would do more to most things. But don't you need to hit the enemy with a whip to get the tag damage bonus? Like, you can't just get the bonus for summon tag damage and then just have your damage increased without using a whip, right? Surely that's not how it works. Like, it's plus tag damage. You have to whip it, right? It isn't? You mean you don't need to use a whip to get the tag damage bonus from Reforges? Is that what you're saying? You have to hit it with a whip? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It isn't how it works? Yeah. Okay. This is the reason we have the blade staff here, is because it can actually deal with flying enemies. Pirate staff would be completely useless here. You much prefer explosive traps over ballistas because of the high base damage of them. And whips are less useful. I think ballista are a lot better at just straight mob clearing like this. The explosive traps are a lot better if you're cheesing. Well, but like I think in these straight line clearing situations like this, the ballista perform very well. Be okay. Where's my Dark Mage? 50% spawning? He spawns at 50%. Left side. Come on. Kill the wyverns. Come on. Come on, Blades. What are you doing? Pick a reasonable enemy to fight, please. I could probably just DPS race the Dark Mage. I need the Blades to actually hit the Dark Mage, please. Hit the enemy closest to me, please. Come on. Blades, please. Please hit the enemy. I can't tell you to hit the Dark Mage. I need you to shoot him of your own accord. Come on. Come on, you're getting there. You're getting there. You're so close. You're so... Just hit the Dark Mage. Blades. Blades, please. Blades, you fucking useless minions. What am I paying you for? You're the worst minions in the game. What the fuck is this AI? What are they targeting? What is their targeting preference? What is that? Blades have bad AI? Yeah, what the fuck are they shooting at? Genuinely, what are they shooting at? 1.3 Summoner could right-click to tell the Blades to target a specific thing, but for some reason, the devs decided that as soon as you enter a transformation, you immediately lose all targeting. Like, what kind of minion doesn't even target the enemy closest to you? It's like it's picking the enemy furthest away from me. They're not even furthest away from me, just, like, moderately away from me. Like, what is this? Although I'm targeting different enemies as well, yeah. Start targeting the Mana Star with Rat Spell. I might need to. Gets really bad when the mage summons skeletons? Yeah. I mean, even if when it was just trying to destroy the dragons here, like, there would be a dragon right here, the Blades are attacking them, and then instead of killing the one attacking the crystal, they'll just go attack a random dragon off here instead. Like, what is that? Okay, so they try to attack enemies at like a medium distance to you. That's so weird. Can you... Blades? You wanna hit the guy attacking the crystal? Maybe? Anything? Try the queen's... Actually, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Can't believe we're actually in a situation where using the volatile gelatin makes sense. Yeah, they seem to go for like a medium distance. Your mage with an Inferno Fork, Spectre Armor, 2 emblems, a tier 3 Flamebow Staff, and Desert Tiger is possible for you to beat tier 3. I would probably... I think the Shadow Beam Staff would probably perform better than Inferno Fork for, like, the straight line stuff that the Old One's army has. I don't I mean, I'm pretty sure I did solo Old One's Army in Legendary mode as a mage during a medium core playthrough. Maybe that was only tier 2. I don't recall exactly. But, like, it's definitely doable. They're trying to think ahead of time and killing anything that comes close, but they forget the enemy's actually attacking the crystal, yeah. It wouldn't be a problem if Relogic didn't remove the ability to target enemies in transformations. You used to be able to. When I started doing this challenge, you could right-click things in mouse form, and you'd be able to target the enemies, but one of the hotfixes removed that. Yeah, Volatile Gelatin is actually kind of clutch here. Or you can make sure they hit the mage just keeping it near the edge of the screen. But the problem is, if I keep it near the edge of the screen, there's stuff on the other edge of the screen that they're also targeting. Like, I'm gonna try it, but I'm not convinced it will work. People complain about making their minions target unintentionally. There's no way it was an intentional change, I think. I think it was something accidental. Volatile Gelatin apparently does 100 DPS with 2 pierces. The problem with Volatile Gelatin is not its damage. It's just the fact that it's pathetic at hitting anything that's not, like, in a straight line horizontal to you. Like, it's completely missing these flying enemies here. If anything is moving slightly, Volatile Gelatin will completely miss it. So it's pretty awful for bosses, or really like 90% of things. But I guess the Old One's Army is the one thing it can kind of do okay. Spore Sack would be huge. Yeah, Spore Sack would be nice. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we have killed the Moonlord basically with just a Spore Sack before, so. Foxbugs any good here? Foxbugs doesn't have piercing. I don't imagine he would be any good. Please hit the Dark Mage. They're changing their mind. No, you want to hit the Wyverns? Okay. Okay, what if you hit the Dark Mage? No, you want to... You want to hit the... You want to hit the Dark Mage? Maybe? Blades? Come on, Blades. Okay, I'm just gonna walk in and kill him. Okay, we killed the Old One's Army once. Well, I think that's as good a place as any to stop for the night. It's been about 5 hours. I might kill the Old One's Army a couple times off stream. I don't want to keep having to do this on stream. I think realistically getting this stuff for tier 2 armors and things will be very good, so I'll probably want to do that, but I certainly don't want to do that on stream. God, that was miserable. Okay, well, he's going pretty well. I think we can mouse here pretty successfully. We've got all of 12 medals. We'd need 45 to... No, 60 to buy all the things we'd want before doing tier 2. And I really feel like there's no way we do tier 2. Sorry, Buried Mountain, you're catching it right at the end. Yeah. I'll, man, I might end up just finishing this off stream. I don't want to, but like, the amount of times where I have like an hour or two to do something is pretty high. The amount of times where I have like 3 or 4 hours to stream is pretty low. And I'm having a really hard time finding times to stream, which is why I've been so slow with continuing this and the hardcore. And oh, there's a mushroom circle back there. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah. Bye, everyone.